Oh, okay. I almost forgot about the mic. Hold on. Okay, so while I ended the stream, after a couple of hours, after a couple of hours of playing DDLC, mm, hold on. Okay, okay. So after playing DDLC, I got new stuff. I did the full story. I unlocked everything. Well, not really everything, but I unlocked like I did the whole full completion of the story. See, I got mail and I got new pictures, and that's cool, and I like that. This a special gratitude received by achieving the full completion of the story, and every CG is there. Sayori's CG, Yuri's, Natsuki's, Yuri's again. I mean Sayori's again. Natsuki's, Yuri's again, and then the festival preparations for Yuri, and then etc. etc. And then while I'm at it, I got new stuff. This one, can you hear me? And where is it? I don't know how can you do what is it? Stare at the dot. That's the question. Because in the original game, it's only on PC. So in the what is it? In the staring at the dot, you can't really put like a cursor on it, just to unreveal the thing. So, this is where we are. The very last stream for DDLC, and then a video later on another game, not an announcement. So, I have everything unlocked. Trust, understanding, respect, balance, reflection, and self-love. Monica and Sayori, Sayori and Yuri, Natsuki and Monica, Sayori and Natsuki, Yuri and Monica, and it's Natsuki and Yuri. I can't believe it. Okay. The side stories are stories of friendship that are unrelated to the events of the main game. To get all 6 side stories, try completing poems for different characters and viewing their special scenes in DDLC, which is what I did. I did all the words. I put all words in one poem. All of their words. 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 A corrupt word. Yeah. Wow. Wait. Oh, that's probably one. Oh. Oh. Look. And now if we log in, then yeah, the special ending. I got the special ending. While we were gone, while the stream was off. You can read it if you want. Just pause it and then come back. Okay. All right. Let's start with the first one, trust, and then we'll go down bottom to top to bottom, and then that'll be it. That'll be it. That's gonna be everything. Let's go. Okay, I don't know if it's just me or it's just the audio's too low. Okay, everyone. The literature club is starting. Let's all have a seat and take attendance, okay? Oh, I missed the big club. When it will be so difficult to start a new club. I feel worse than every day that passes without anyone coming in. I'm really starting to lose confidence. Monica is the only member of the literature club. In days that has passed on all of our efforts to recruit new members that have been fruitless. Am I going about this wrong? Monica glances through one of her fillers. The headline is, "Do you like literature?" Maybe no one is into literature enough to pick it over at their other club's interests. I can't rely on people liking literature. I just need to sell them on a vision. A vision. But what kind of vision? Monica rests her head on a desk, deep in thought. Okay, yeah, I think this is the point where I need to lower the volume a little. But she realizes the recent nights of staying up too late to catch up to her. So quiet, the noise of the air conditioning is soothing. Hello? Suddenly a voice causes Monica to step awake. I was eating. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, I never do this. Is this a napping club? No, this is... Monica pauses, suddenly embarrassed to admit that this is in fact a literature club. This is a literature club. Yeah, I thought I got it wrong for a second. Super sorry, it was so unprofessional for me to do that. Don't apologize, I do that all the time. No. But I missed a club meeting, where's everybody? Well, about that, this is everybody. Really just you? We're getting more members. I'm really working on it. Hold on a sec. If it's just you, that means I get to be vice president. Wait, vice pres? What are your qualifications? Well, I'm better at napping than I knew. Maybe I should be president. Now you're just making fun of me. Ah, get fucked! Oh, I'm sorry. What was your name? Sayori. Okay, Sayori. I've been trying really hard on this club. And I know you caught me at a weird time, but it's really disheartening to not be taken seriously, you know? I care so much about this. I just want to find other people to do too. Oh no! I'm so sorry. Oh no, I do care, I promise. I have a hard time being serious, that's all. I didn't mean it for it to hurt you. I was joking about the vice president thing too. I will make a terrible vice pres. I mean, I'm sure of that. Sheesh. Monica tries to say something reassuring, but it's difficult when she still doesn't know much about Sayori. Sorry, like this isn't a real club yet. Would you still be interested in joining in after finding new members at least? Well, no. I want to join now. Really? Yeah, it sounds like a lot of fun. Besides, I could tell how hard you've been working. You're doing something amazing and you should be proud of it, you know? So let me help you turn into something stressful into something fun. If nothing else, I'm good at that also. I'm not laughing. Mostly, how could I possibly say no to that? Or you could say no to these nuts in your mouth. It's really sweet of you, Sayori. Oh, I'm Monica, by the way. Monica. Such a cool name. Oh, now you're just trying to cheer me up. But you're smiling. Well, I didn't say it didn't work. Monica glances at the filler on her desk and realizes that her name is already written on it. So what do you do? Aha! So what do we do first? Well, it's getting pretty late, isn't it? We could go home and try to come up with some new ideas to recruit club members. I can do that. Cool. And I think I need to put more thought on my vision for the club. You know, like a mission. My mission is to make everyone happy. This sounds a little familiar, huh? That sounds a little familiar. Yeah, something like that. I need to think about it. Hey, don't you like hugs? I guess so. Monica suddenly pulls Monica into a friendly hug and then let's go. Some people can just really use a hug sometimes. Besides, Sayori whispers loudly, hug energy is what keeps me at my best. I'm not laughing. Hug energy. Monica laughs. Although Sayori is very difficult Monica feels her spirits lifted. Maybe it's just because she found another club member, but well, I'm looking forward to tomorrow, man. It'll be fun. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm gonna think really hard about get more people. Yeah, me too. A day passes and the time comes for the literature club. Monica and Sayori to reconvene. As president, Monica ensures that she's the first to arrive at the club room, but she finds herself waiting longer than expected for Sayori. It's been 10 minutes already. Maybe Sayori changed her mind about joining? No, that can't be. She was so excited yesterday. But I'm getting kinda worried. Soon Sayori comes bounding through the door. In her hand she's holding a sheet of paper. Oh, sorry I'm late, I'm here. Oh no, you know me, like, I might be dumb, but I'm dumber. It's okay, welcome back. And Sayori spins over to Monica and deposits a sheet of paper on Monica's desk. Oh, what's this? Oh. Poem! Take my hand, take me forward. Take me to your dreamland. Caution me to watch my step, so I can't look back at my footprints. Climb the stairs ahead of me while I look up to you. The more I look forward, the more I look up. The more I lend to you. If you could trust me to follow your pace, then I trust you to set it. If you trust me to lend you a smile, I'll trust you to return it. Take my hand, take me forward, take me to your dreamland. Hey, this is really good. You wrote this, Sayori? Of course. Wait, no, that's the wrong sheet of paper. Huh? I wasn't really sure that. Yeah, I'm so embarrassed. Monica flips over the paper on the other side of the list that he is recruiting a new club members. Oh, so this is what you meant to show me. But I'm curious now. You write poetry often? I do, but I'm sure I'm not anywhere near as good as you are. I'm not laughing. Really? Aren't you terrible at writing poetry? Yeah, you are. You literally just said load me and delete her on one of your stupid poetries. You literally just said that. I got it. Oh! I remember writing anything I was happy with. I could always read it again and a week after I write it, and I'm like, oh, this is so stupid. I don't know. Such a dramatic version of me that doesn't agree with the person I want to be, or something like that. Oh, you should have more confidence in yourself. You're a literature club president. I burped. Yes, I burped. I guess you're not wrong there. I mean, like a good example or whatever. You know, I can envision the club doing something like that. Doing what? You know, like sharing poems we write and stuff like that. Oh yeah, I would love that. Such a good way to learn about other people, you know? Is that we have so many emotions that we can't express to other people usually. But you can when it's in a poem. Yeah. I think that's helping me become a more cohesion for the club. I'm so glad you showed me well, even though it was by accident. Me too. I feel embarrassed at first, but now it feels good that someone else read it. I'll try to show you more of them in the future. I love that. Oh jeez, I'm getting distracted. You wanna go over this recruitment brainstorm together? My brainstorm is so hard. It's like a brain hurricane. My brain is a natural disaster. What? Siri, that's terrible. Anyways, let's take a look at the list. Make cupcakes. I was hungry. But it's a good idea, isn't it? Let me think about this. I mean, where we have a chance to give people cupcakes? Well, you know, when they come into the club. We said we have free cupcakes and fillers. I'm kind of worried that would bring in the wrong kinds of people, you know? Wrong kinds? People who would just come for the cupcakes and then leave. Well, nobody would do that. It would be mean. But you know, I want to find people who are really into literature. We never don't know it yet. Let's see the next thing on the list. Hunt for people reading books. I don't think I get it. Like going around the school and finding people who are reading books, you know? Like in the morning or during lunch, and we tell them to check out the literature club. But the problem is that, wouldn't most people reading books just be doing it for an assignment or something? How do we know if they're reading it for fun? Where we could just act them. But then we'll be bothering people who are just trying to do schoolwork. I didn't think of that part, I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. You're coming up with a lot more things than I can. Or your next time, and your next idea is to hand out fillers rather than just put them up in the wall. I'll definitely start liking to do that. I'm useful. I never said you weren't. I just need to think of what would we tell people when handing them out. I don't want to be like, join the literature club. Let's figure out better Let's figure out how can we better engage people. Oh yeah, we should know how to speak perfectly. What if you told them about the club activities and stuff? What club activities? Well, I guess it's supposed to be my job to come with that, right? A vision for the club. Okay, so you're pretending you're a normal person for a sec. Well, I didn't mean it like that. I'm not laughing. You know, it's just random passerby who's getting a filler. How would you react to the idea of a literature club? Probably like, literature club is stupid. I'm joining the NM club. What the heck? What the fuck? What the hell? What the hell, Siri? I thought you were trying to help us. Oh, I did not mean to press that. I'm sorry, I was thinking of a friend of mine. Hey, that sounds a little familiar, huh? Okay, what if I said if I... I'm getting a pillow. I'm dumb. Okay, what if I say we do group reading and discuss it together? I'll probably nap through that. That's you, Sayori. Yeah, but that doesn't really sound like fun to most people anyway. We need to really catch their interest, you know? This sucks. Why is this so hard? Well, you get sucked in. Monica, don't be sad. What do you like about literature, Sayori? Eh? Oh, kind of what I said about the poem earlier. I think it gives you a chance to express yourself. Like to express yourself in ways you can't normally do. When you're just doing normal days and talking to your friends. We have so many thoughts and feelings that we just don't get to share, you know? It's like... intimidate. Yeah, how do we get that across to people? You could be like, express your true self. Be intimate with us. Okay, that's kind of what? Kind of what, huh? What? I forgot my things in my classroom. I must have gotten too excited and rushed your seal at me. Wish, but weren't. Huh, never mind. Do you want to get your stuff done? I'll forget if I don't do it now. Ah, well, I'm with you then. Oh, okay, I'll take a sec. So you're ready. Let's just out the room, leaving Monica momentarily alone. Monica sighs and jotting her thoughts down on a sheet of paper. Express herself. Be who do you want to be. Make new friends. Discover a new you. Discover your heart. No. Write your heart out. No. Write into your heart. Write the way into your heart. Join the literature club. Write the way into your heart. Wow, that's lame. You startled me. Sorry, but it's nothing important. On the way to my classroom, there's a girl reading a book. Reading a book? It's her recruiter. Wait, are you sure she's not just doing homework? I could tell she was really into it. Well, I guess we could take a look. I'm already calling bets. Monica grabs one of her fillers and stands up from her desk. Then the two depart from the classroom, with Sayori leading the way. This way. You don't have to run. Sayori leads Monica over a particular classroom and then lowers her voice into a whisper. See in here. Monica peers through the window. Sure enough, there's a girl sitting alone and intentionally reading a book. I feel like a creep doing this. You should go inside and talk to her. Me? The president. I'll probably scare her away. Fine, I'll do it. Monica takes a deep breaths and then timidly enters the classroom. That was fast. Gosh, I'm so embarrassed. Why? What's happened? Well, I entered the classroom and she didn't look up from the book. So I kinda just left the filler on her desk and walked out. That's kinda cute. But I'm sure she'll see it and want to join the club. I hope so. Shall we head back now? Two head back in the club room. Sayori feel rather accomplished, and Monica still feeling a bit embarrassed by the encounter. Did she even get her stuff though? They didn't say anything about it. Upon returning, Monica and Sayori resumed their strategy meeting. They discussed various different kinds of recruitment tactics to professional to silly. From professional to silly. After going through Sayori's list and Monica coming up with the ideas of her own, the two end up a better spot from where they began. Well, I would say today was pretty productive, wasn't it? Yeah, I think we were starting to make progress. Can't wait to get some new members. Hey, what's this? Sayori appears at the sheet of paper Monica was jotting on earlier. Oh, don't mind that. I was just thinking to myself. Join the literature club. Right the way into your heart. That's so cute. Yeah, I'm not giving that stupid expression. I don't feel like it. I'm not hyped up! Oh, now I am. I'm not laughing. Thought it was a little over dramatic, but Sayori pauses and thinks for a moment. You know, I don't think you give yourself to enough credit. What do you mean? Like, I don't know. I can tell from talking to you today. You seem like you're always afraid of doing something wrong. Yeah, but would you call yourself a perfectionist? Yeah, I definitely am. I always had an idea of how I want things to go, and it's like I can't accept anything less than that. But in the end, I think in the end, it helps me try my hardest at everything, so I don't think it's that bad. Like with this club, we such have an opportunity to make it into exactly how we envision it. But it's like we only have one shot at it, so I'm really afraid of deviating from that. The vision. What's the vision? It's. Monica pauses to think, then shakes her head to herself. She sighs. I don't know. I just want everything too. Monica trails off. Yes, I burped again. What are you gonna do about it? You wanna fight? You wanna go? Smiling, Sayori taps her fingers against a sheet of paper. Right the way into your heart. I think what you're trying to do is to make the club is that you need the most out of anyone. Well, you're the one who knows yourself best, of course. But I'm here to help you. Monica returns Sayori's smile. So amazing how kind you are. We're gonna make this the best club ever. Sayori nods and the two remains silent for a moment, lost in train thought. The only sound is steady whisper of the air conditioner. And the only movement is the sunlight afternoon. The afternoon sunlight trickling its way in and out of the moving clouds. Sayori breaks the moment with a big yawn. Time to go home? You tell me, you're the president. I'm not laughing. In that case, today's meeting is officially over. Look forward for tomorrow. Me too. Sayori beams and grabs her things. You can go on ahead. I need a few minutes still. Oh, I can wait. That's alright. I just want some time alone. In that case. Sayori waves enthusiastically at Monica. Good luck. Monica smiles and waves in return as Sayori spins her way out of the classroom and the club room. All alone, she sighs to herself and takes a minute to zone out. She wasn't prepared for the self-reflection encouraged by Sayori, but she decides it was something she probably needed right about right now. The club I needed the most. I don't get it. I just wanted to start a club with more passion, something I could use to help people lead on to happiness. Literature is the key to that, because it's the window to the real person inside of us. Underneath the person is forced to always smile and blend in. The person who's forced to be perfect. Huh? Monica suddenly notices a folder on the floor by her desk. Sayori leaves this behind. Hope it doesn't have her homework in it. Worried, Monica opens the folder to check. Poems. It's a folder of poems. Become the flower. A feeling of joy is the flower plucked from the ground. The color, the scent, is pretty in my hair. Every day I pluck some flowers as through they grew just for me. A lifetime of peace and nourishment, yanked away in an instant. All for me, all for joy. I need more joy, I need more happy. Pluck, pluck, pluck. Every day. Pluck, pluck, pluck. So pretty in my hair. Pluck, pluck, pluck. You're gonna die and you too. Damn, no wonder she has fucking depression as one of her poem words. God fucking damn! Beneath my feet a flower stands alone. It beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots. Carousing the final joyous moments between my fingers. But what to ends? I look in every direction, and the fields I stand in, the prosperous field, is a barren wasteland. The fruits of my labor, the carnage of my joy. And that is why I decided I must become the flower. What the fuck? Wait, Sayori? Oh my god! Oh my god! Damn. And I'm guessing understanding is when Yuri joins? I guess, hold on. Tangled up. That there's Sayori and Yuri, so it's probably her joining in the club. Understanding. Understanding her deep sadness. Okay. Let's get this over with. Trust part 2. Yeah, yippee. Is this the right way? Yeah, okay. Let's go. Back in again. Another day flashes in a flash. It's already time for the next club meeting. Although Monica should have come up with a plan today. For today's club tasks, she hasn't been able to shake her guilt and anxiety after reading Sayori's poem. So stupid. I let myself be in the center of the attention. She's going through these kind of feelings and I'm letting her comfort me instead of the other way around. What kind of club president does that? The whole time I didn't ask her about her own feelings. So much for this stupid vision. Sayori enters the club room with her usual smile. But upon seeing the downcast Monica, her smile quickly fades into an expression of concern. Monica? Is everything okay? I'm really sorry, I'm such a terrible friend. Huh? What? What are you talking about? You're an amazing friend. Monica shakes her head. I meant this all about myself, even if you said so yesterday. You told me that I'm trying to make a club that I need the most, right? But my problems are so trivial compared to you guys. Who's you guys? It's only just her. Suri responds quietly. What are you talking about? But as she says that, her face darkens. Through the silence, Sayori mutters her realization. I left my folder here. So Monica stares blankly ahead, unable to come up with a response. I was ready to share those. Plot twist? Nah. Now you're worrying about me. I don't want that. But why? Friends are. Yeah. Hear that? Oh, now if you think about it, as I said in the first part of the stream, what is it now? Well, yeah, the first part of the stream, like the first live stream of DDLC, she's sad at the fact that other people are taking care of her, making her feel like because people are fucking sacrificing on what they are doing. She doesn't want that because literally a person could care for another person and then lose that thing that they're working on just because of just because of helping someone else. Like for example, you might help someone but you're gonna lose something after it. She doesn't want that to happen. We're friends, right? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Friends look out for each other. She doesn't want anyone to help her, but Monica's still helping her either way, which makes the situation a little bit worse. Friends look out for each other. I want to be here for you as you're here for me. Another long passes in silence. The crowd is incredibly heavy. This is different. It wasn't just about you yesterday. It was about the club. Besides, things were so happy yesterday. You need to do this all of a sudden. I don't want it. I like happy, so you do this, then you're just being selfish. Monica massages her forehead, struggling through the frustration of such a paradox. It's understandable that Suri isn't ready to share certain things, but as far as Monica starts to pry, it's also painful for Monica to force herself to ignore the needs of her friend. Sorry I looked. I just respected your privacy. Then I'll play for you looking. But I at least needed to check if it was mine. Yeah. Monica takes a deep breath. Okay. I understand why you don't want me to worry. I think I'll be able to put this aside so we can move on. But can you promise me something? Promise you what? Monica pauses to collect her thoughts. This is a literature club. It's a place where people can express themselves in the way of life normally doesn't allow them to. That's the vision. In fact, it's our vision. Right the way into your heart or whatever. I just wanted you to promise that you'll remember that too. It doesn't have to be the right way. It doesn't have to be right now. But I want to be here when you need it. I want us to be ourselves like that. Sayori smiles gently. I promise if you promise. Unable to help it, Monica returns Sayori's smile. I promise. Me too. As the conversation closes, the mood in the room is lifted. With that behind them, it's time to proceed with the club activities. So, want to teach me about poetry? But what about recruitment? It's fine, we have plenty of time for that. Oh shit, my pillow's falling. But right now I feel like I want to do this. I mean, I do have a fulfilled end of my promise, and you know. I'm not laughing. There's no way I could say no to that. Just don't expect much. I do a lot of writing, so it's not like I'm a scholar or anything. That's fine. I think I think I just need like some motivation. I never know where to start from when it comes to write poetries. Starting isn't so hard. You just kinda need to write down your feelings and see where it takes you. But yeah, that won't make you come out any good. It's not supposed to. You're gonna have to fight your perfectionist mind on this one. I'm not laughing. You could just start writing out your feelings and see what kinds of things you can think of. And you can turn your feelings into a story. Little story. You can get your feelings down take first, then I make it sound pretty later. It's not like it's building a railroad where you go from one end to another. It's more like a college where you find all the things you want to put in, and then you arrange them in a pretty way. At least that's how I do it. It's not like it's the only way, but it's at least a really good way to not get stuck right at the beginning. I understand. I always get so caught up how it sounds that I forget what's actually important. Monica pulls out a pen and paper to start writing on. Stop being a perfectionist, you idiot. How would you write that out in a pen? And pen! And pen! Oh my god, now you're gonna wipe that with your, or you're gonna write a stupid piece of paper. You're gonna rip that apart. Oh, I'm kidding. Monica scribbles out, you idiot, after she writes it down. No, keep it. What? Why? Are you calling me an idiot? Of course not. But that's the point. You're not supposed to police your feelings, right? Be as dramatic as you want. Yeah, yeah. Underneath the scribble, Monica rewrites, you idiot. She stares at the paper. Her words stare back at her. It's kind of funny how I wrote what I'm mad at myself and what I did exactly. This is really gonna take some getting used to. I believe in you. Thanks, I do too. I mean, not me. But also you, of course. I'm not laughing. Monica continues the exercise. Man, they laugh too much, man. She laughs too much. Monica continues the exercise, jotting down her thoughts. Surprisingly, quite a struggle to write down without overthinking it. But after a while, Sayori's guidance and encouragement, Monica's sheet of paper begins to look fairly lively, peppered with all her random thoughts. Phew. Monica looks up down her sheet. Gosh, I feel so tense looking at this. I hate it. But it's also kind of liberating. You can tell how hard you are. It makes me happy. I think you'd be good at writing poems. Don't give me too much credit. I'd really have to try really, really hard at it. But I think it's something that I'll enjoy doing with you. Sayori beans, I'll stop here, but we still have some time. Let's try to work on a new filler for the club. I won't be so picky about the language. Yay. Let's do it. Yay, yay, yay. Monica and Sayori proceed with their work. With each day passing, the two of them become more confident in the club. Not simply from their recruitment planning, but from their vision as well. As their bond strengthens, so does the essence of the literature club. Finally, they begin to truly feel like it's the only matter of time before they find more members. Okay, I think this is the last day for this one. Another day passes. As usual, Monica is the first one into the club room. With their printout of the revisited literature club filler, complete with all the new ideas that Monica and Sayori came up with. Only if this was the filler that we gave to that one reading girl the other day. So much more attractive than the other one. But the new catchphrase is featured clearly in the center of the file. Right the way into your heart. Surely common sense would say that one writes from the heart, not into the heart. But the message being delivered is that one can be used writing to discover themselves. Hopefully, Monica and Sayori had thought that it would be enough to garner some curiosity from students. Why do I feel so tense looking at this? Monica thinks back to a previous meeting when she performed the writing exercise. Was always this bad at expressing myself? How am I supposed to be president if I can't demonstrate what the club is supposed to be about? The literature club is truly beginning to take form, but with that, the weight on Monica's shoulders only becomes heavier. The debate club was always about rigid structure, forming all tight points and counterpoints and delivering them with conviction. It was about the person on the outside. That's why Monica was so good at it. It existed entirely within a realm of comfort. It's suffocating. I need to break through into this mental wall. I need to express myself for real. Monica pulls out a sheet of paper and grabs her pen. She presses the tip of the pen firmly against the paper. But her hand doesn't move. Instead, a tiny bolt of ink collects around the tip of her pen. Monica lifts her pen and stares at the little blotch. For some reason, she feels compelled to run her finger across it. As she does, the black ink smears across the paper, ruining Monica's canvas. Oh. Out of respect for herself, Monica presses the pen once down again, letting the ink collect. She creates a second smear on the paper. Come on, Monica. Ah! Just move your hand. Monica writes. This is what I get for seeking perfection. A stain. Monica slides the paper away from her and puts her head down on the desk. The air conditioner seems louder today. I'm here. Hi. Monica hears Sayori approaches the desk and stops for a second, probably reading a piece of paper. And she sits down at the majestic desk. Bad day? Mm-hmm. Me too. You too. The new filler looks so good. We've been working so hard on it, on the club. But also something else, I think. Can't do it. I'm sorry. It's just so hard to be to be vulnerable. There it takes a sheet of paper from Monica's desk. She writes something down that stares at it for a while. Can I trust you? Of course. You can trust me with anything. Sarah gazes at Monica with sadness in her eyes. Understanding the signal, Monica takes the paper from Sarah's desk, and I didn't get to read that. Da da da. Plot twist. Hold on, what was it? Understanding the signal, Monica takes the paper from Sayori's desk and reads it. Oh, Sayori, you're such an emo kid. This is really hard for me. Her voice shakens. So if I can do it, then you can too. Because you're like a million times better than me. That's completely not true. Sayori takes a deep breath, trying to steady herself. That's something about me I never told anyone before. Now even my head is like screaming at me to stop. You don't need to force yourself. I mean, just because of the promise yesterday. I want to. It just feels right. I mean, it's a part of the reason I came to this club in the first place. This is the literature club. I trust you, more than I'm scared. At those words, Monica stands up. Surya must have taken days to work up the courage for this. where Monica's own few genuine efforts actually the pushed that Sayori's needed. Sayori's deliberate breaths can be heard over the air conditioner. As she prepares herself to continue, Monica waits in gentle silence. I have this problem where I really get upset when people worry too much about me. Can't control it. And what I just said a little bit earlier, that's what I'm saying. It's like, why waste your time? Why waste your energy worrying about me when you could be happy instead? I never tell anyone about these kind of thoughts I have. It's so much easier than to just smile and help everyone be happy. But that's terrible. That's what Monica wanted to say, but she stopped herself in fearing to say the wrong thing. It's not that just if everyone knew about it, it's that they wouldn't treat me the same anymore. Like whenever I'm not smiling, everyone will be worried about me and ask what's wrong. I know that because it used to be like that. So your pauses seeming to recall something in the past. I just want everyone to be happy. Hey, remember that Easter egg I just showed you before? Where I had to delete Monica? Double stock? That's sort of the quote, but, you know. That's the most important thing to me now. And letting people look inside my head doesn't bring happiness to anyone. Siri pauses again. Her solemn expression makes her look almost like an entirely different person. How did you find the courage to tell me all of this? You're not worried that I'll become one of those two people too. I am worried. Part of me really hates myself for doing this. But a part of me just felt like when I'd be different this time. Whenever we talk about what's in the club is supposed to mean, I kept feeling it like it was the right thing for me to do. Especially after you've been trying so hard to express yourself too. It made me feel like I could be saying in more confidence, our relationship doesn't have to change. I'm not laughing. It's so silly, the club is only two people, but it means this much to me. Monica feels a tightening sensation in her heart. A feeling of a connection as Sayori's emotion radiate between them. Me too. I was so lost until you showed up. So brave, Sayori. You're strong and so brave. I don't even compare. Monica steps forward, but if nothing else, I can at least do for you is some hug and energy, if you like. What the fuck? New CG? New CG? Wordlessly, without a smile, Sarah rested her forehead on Monica's shoulder! Through the contact, Monica can almost feel the tornado of thoughts swimming into her Sayori's head. And in this moment, enchanted by the air of the club, Monica realizes that all the days that have passed, this is the one where she really hopes that nobody new walks in through the door. She speaks softly. You're like the sweetest girl I ever met. You can say anything, I'll never judge you. I promise. So her breath begins to quiver. She begins several deep breaths, trying so hard that she can start speaking, to say the things that she never dared to say it out loud. Finally, she speaks in a choked voice. I'm so worthless. I'm worthless and everyone will be better off without me. She suppresses a sob as a tear falls down her cheek. I'm just an inconvenience to everyone else. I cannot. If you're gonna get mad at me just for me not being like, oh my god, I feel like so sad, whatever. If you're gonna get mad at me for not acting like the part I'm supposed to say, like for me saying a sad quote but also happy at the same time. I don't really read. So don't expect me to. What is it? Don't expect me to like read with feelings. I'm not good at anything. It just feels like everyone has to put up with me, and I hate it. The more Sayori speaks, the more she fails to control her voice, falling victim to overwhelming sadness clutching to her throat and chest. And she starts to cry with screaming voices. As you see it through her mouth, she's opening it. I don't want to have these thoughts. I just want them to go away. Now I'm making you put up with me, and I just want to die. As Sayori loses her composure, Monica becomes determined to keep her on her own. She only wants to be what Sayori needs right now, so she won't let any sadness show. Her voice comes through as a soft and gentle. This isn't putting up with you. He's just being your friend. Monica offers a word of comfort, but as she knows Sayori herself, at the thought of Sayori experiences that are ones that don't belong, and Sayori can't magically make them go away. The most she could do is help Sayori battle them, like any good friend would do. You have so much value, to me and your other friends too. This club wouldn't have been the same without you, when I really, really mean that. You coming here was the best thing that could have happened. Even if we'd never got any members, I would still be happy. That's what you brought here. You brought us a vision and you also brought happiness. This is your favorite thing to do, right? Sayori doesn't respond, but Monica feels her gently nod. No more words are needed between them. The two share their embrace for a while longer, Monica letting Sayori take as much time as she needs. Once her breath steadies and her sniffles fully cease, Sayori lifts her head and wipes her eyes. So how do you feel like crying, huh? What you feel like? How you feel like crying for the first time? Well, not really the first time, but first time us seeing it before the main story happened. Yeah, that's how I could say it. I guess I needed that. Some days are harder than others. Well, I'm here where you needed me. But any other time, I'll make sure that things are the way they usually are. If that's what makes you happy. Thanks. You're the best. No, you are. The two exchange smiles. You know, I'm sorry I'm bringing this up all of a sudden, but have you considered talking to a professional? Sayori nods. It's scary. Since it's already so hard to tell people. And it sounded like I was continuing, but she's not continuing. Yeah. Well, of course, it will always be your choice, but if you're ever looking to find the courage for it, I can do my best to help you. Thanks. I think it helps knowing that you would. Sayori yawns and stretches. Wow, that made me tired and hungry. I'm not laughing. Why would I make you do any work if you're not up to it? No, I want to. I mean, I could say it's definitely one of the things that make me happy. Monica smiles. But I might want to get a snack first. All of a sudden, the sound of the door causes them to turn their heads. The door opens halfway, then stops. A face peeks in. A face that seems familiar. And it's another one done. A side story done to understanding. And we got mail! Character dispensary. Having run to control simulation for a while is evident that a certain character is missing from any mention or appearance. This makes me speculate that Monica's meddling is less clumsy than we think, because she would have more manufacturing than this character herself is waiting forcing interaction between her and the user. Could that be why the character has such a limited and disjointed personality traits? Or am I reading too much into this? I'll open an issue and start checking the info and observations of the anomaly of this character appealing. Okay, yeah, I guess. What picture did we get? CG? Finally, we're getting the new... Look, is it just me, or... Is it just me, or it looks like that Sayori's hair just grew a little bit? Look at this. Her left side of the hair is like a little, it's reaching to her chin, but whenever you look at it in this one, it's past to her chin, way past. I mean, I'm not saying I don't like it, but I'm just saying it just looks like it passed through her. Her hair just grew. Okay, yeah. No, I'm not saying that as my wallpaper. That's the only thing? Okay. Not even the CG? Oh, no, it's right there. What else did I get? What else did I get? What else did I get? What? Oh. Oh, that's from the... Hug energy. Yeah, okay. Alright. Understanding the second side story. Let's go. club meeting is suddenly interrupted by the sound of the door, causing Monica and Sayori to turn their heads. The door opens halfway, then stops. A face peeks inside. A face that seems familiar. My hand hurts already. Oh. Sayori's eye widened, recognizing the girl. She's very conspicuous with mouths to Monica. It's her, it's the girl. It's true. The girl standing in the doorway is none of them either that the girl had come across reading alone in the classroom. Thanks to Monica leaving a feeler on her desk, it seems that she found her way to the club. Are you here for the literature club by any chance? Am I in the wrong place? No, you're not. This is the literature club. Please come inside. Oh my god, this song! There's jams! I like it. The girl fully steps in the door, but continues standing against the wall, avoiding eye contact. Siri continues to fail, containing her excitement. It's happening, oh my gosh, oh my god. Thank you so much for coming. Sorry it's a little bit empty. Hello, Madam Monica, this is Sarah, but we run the literature club, even though this is just us so far. But what's your name, by the way? I would like to join your club. Already? Wait, really? Are you sure? I mean, it should be good enough. Everyone is welcome here. You just don't need to be good enough. Oh. Do you want to have a seat? We'd love to get to know you. The girl nods, sliding over a nearby desk and gently sitting down. So what's your name? Yuri. I'm Sayori, and this is Monica. Fun fact. Everyone's name finishes with the I, but besides that Monica, so. And Monica is the other one that has black sock thighs. So, I guess that's a fun fact I should know. So you're here already, nice to meet you. Do you like fantasy? I mean, fantasy could be also literature, but it depends on what you write on it. Like books? Yuri looks at Monica. Fantasy is cool. Yes, have you heard of Annabelle DuPont? Is this a real person? Is this a real person? Annabelle DuPont. You know what would have been cool if they actually, say a real author's name? If they actually say the real author's name on the game for Yuri, like someone at least, like someone that writes horror. At least someone. It doesn't matter who it is. It's just like someone that like fits her way of reading. Oh well, she's my favorite author. I'm on her 5th book and it's just. Yuri grins and pressures her knuckles against the cheeks of joy. You can borrow my books, I wouldn't mind. Just don't fucking smudge them! You're really in for a incredible experience. Monica stammers, completely caught off guard by Yuri taking control of the conversation. She glances sideways at Sayori, silently asking for help. I'd love to. Says that you're really into them, so they must be great. I'm so happy I found this club. Oh, I'm so stupid. I left all my other books in my locker. I should have brought them. Yuri quite quickly stands up. I'll be right back. I'll go get them for you. You should probably bring one. You should probably bring one for now. Sayori nervously says that, noting to herself the considerable heftiness of the book that Yuri just set it down on her desk. True. Okay, I'll get the first one then. Yuri exits the classroom in a flash, leaving Monica and Sayori silently exchanging glances. Oh my god, I wasn't prepared for this. How do I handle someone so intense? I have like no experience with fantasy, except maybe stuff when I read as a kid. But that's probably like a joke compared to what she's into. I'm sure it'll be fine. In fact, I think it's neat that we have different people who are interested in different kinds of literature. It'll be fun to learn from each other. I mean, I don't disagree, but what if this is your only interest? Doesn't it seem to be like that? Monica, you don't think you should be more optimistic? You have a new club member. There shouldn't be any room for anything, but at least be happy. I'm excited to get her to know her more. Right? Yeah, I guess you're right. Sorry to be hasty, I just got anxious all of a sudden. That's because you're not afraid to be able to take the lead. Hold on. Oh. Oh, okay, I pressed square. Whoopsie. I'm not laughing. What the heck? It's kind of crazy how you can point things out on that, like theory. Like that theory or whatever, I don't know. I just like learning what makes people happy or sad. Yeah. Hey, you know what? You'll probably be helping things feel comfortable here. Maybe you could take a break from helping me and with the administration staff, and just focus on spending time with her. Yeah, that's it. Yay! That's exactly what I wanted to do. Besides, Sarah lowers her voice. I'm probably gonna need all the time I get. She taps her fingers against the Donnelly Chucky books Yuri left steadying on the desk. Right afterwards, the door opens to reveal Yuri return. I'm back. Her breath is slightly heavy, which combined with her short time gone, indicates that she may have ran at least some part of the way. She makes her way back over to Sayori and sets the book down on her desk. Just as Sayori featured, the book Yuri brought is just about equal in size the one already has on Yuri's desk. Well, there are probably a few things you should know before getting started on it. There are some things that are more explained in the books that take place in the same universe, so going over those would be pretty good to keep you from confused at the start. Siri nervously interjects. Well, I was thinking maybe today we could get to know each other a little bit more. You know, I think if we're gonna read together, then I would like that. From across the room, Monica smiles and nods at Sayori while Yuri isn't looking. Oh, okay. Yuri sits down, then looks at her books, then glances around the room, showing no indication that she has any more to add. So what made you decide you wanted to join the club? Well, I like reading, so I was immediately interested. I had no idea that someone was starting a literature club, but that's my fault. Since I haven't been paying attention to any of the club recruitments and advertisements. I only found out because Yuri glances over to Monica. Monica came into my classroom and put the filler on my desk. Suddenly, Yuri's face darkens and she shakes her head at herself. I was so stupid, I was too nervous I couldn't even look up. So she just walked out. It took me several days just to come here, just because I was afraid that Monica told everyone how considerate I was. But I decided that that was pretty irrational. Wait, no, that was totally my fault. I felt so bad about interrupting you that I just walked out. I was actually hoping that you would come by. Yuri exhales in relief. I always seem to interrupt things while at the worst possible scenario. Well, I was only nervous to come here for other reasons too. Such as there being too many people. Not that I mind that much, but I really have a hard time having to meet a large meeting a large number of new people at once. So it's actually amazing that it's just here, the two of you. I definitely came in the right time. Oh, that makes me happy. I'm proud of you for working up the courage to come. Oh, yes, I burped. Leave me alone. Again. Yuri smiles warmly to herself. I never really had the privilege of sharing my interests with others before. It's so hard to find others who are interested in the same things except online. So I thought the literature club would provide a chance for me to do that. What kind of other things are you interested to? Like genres? I don't know, just anything, even if it's not literature. Wow, just things you will think you are dumb. Sawyer pauses, a look of concern on her face. How about I tell you what I'm into, and then you can tell me about what you're into? I guess that's supposed to be okay. Say, I swear, if you say something so retarded, or say something dark, then I guess, that's on you. Well, I'm pretty into crafty things, like making cute things with little colleagues, or decorating like cars or jewelry boxes. My room's always cluttered with random stuff, because I keep buying things to make gifts for all my friends, but then I put a lot off just to the last minute. I'm not laughing. So that's kind of silly that I'm into. Sound quite creative. Not that much, but it's just that you'd be surprised by how much you can do with scissors and glue and stuff. So I have to share something that I'm into, right? So you're nuts. Well, I guess I'm into nature. I love nature. Monica, I'm gonna start a nature club. Alright, now you're stuck here with me now. I'm not. Oh yeah? Well, I hear about appoint you as vice president of the literature club. There, now you're stuck with me. And they'll give me responsibilities. Oh, sorry, Yuri, I interrupted you. Go ahead. It's fine. Yuri pauses, feeling awkward after having cut it off. I like going out in the woods or the park, just places where you can walk in or sit. Have not many people around. It's peaceful. Just nice to kind of remove myself from everything that matters and let my racing mind to operate anonymously for a while. When do you like to do that? It just depends on my mood. After school, on the weekends, whenever I feel like I need it. Why I will feel like I expect that I never have the time to do something like that. I find we have a lot more than time than we think we do. We don't let it slip through your fingers. The three continued the conversation, led primarily by Sayori, but Monica chiming into every now and then as well. Monica had intended to leave it to Sayori and focus on her homework, but she found it difficult to not join in. Before they knew it, it was the end of the day upon them once more. Oh, looks like we should be wrapping up for today. So you're two going to be starting on that book next club meeting? That's the plan. I'm so excited. Sayori beams, collects her things. Once packed, Yuri wordlessly waves to Sayori and Monica with a gentle smile. Bye! As Yuri exits, Sayori enthusiastically returns to her farewell. Once again, Sayori and Monica are left in the club room. Sayori, you are a lifesaver. I didn't do anything, I just talked. Still, besides, it really lifted my mood. It feels really nice where I can put my energy towards other people like that. She was really excited to be included, you know. It made me happy. Man, I want to go into a club right now. A school club. You know what? That's the thing that sucks. These past school years, well, just this school year, we didn't really get any clubs, which sucks because that's literally like, well, I don't know, to be honest. Sometimes schools have clubs, sometimes they don't, but hey, it's something at least. Well, there's no doubt in my mind that she'll have a great time here with you engaging her. How are you feeling about the staring at the book and with her next meeting? Kind of scared, but I think she'll be kind of scared, but I think she'll be happy as long as I'm trying my best. I think you do great. After the surprise of a new club member, it seems like everyone has their spirits lifted with something new to look forward to. Let's go to the next day. Another school day ends and another school day begins. Oh! I made that up, but swallowing her anxiety, Yuri makes her way to the club room, expected to be the last one to arrive. As she opens the door, she's surprised to only find Sayori in the club room. It's club time again. Monica went to the computer lab, so it's just us today. Is that okay? Yuri silently nods, unable to make eye contact. Sorry about yesterday, huh? Sayori tilts her head, unsure of exactly what Yuri's talking about. Oh, I skipped. Well, I mean the way that I'm overly excited about to share my books and how you had to stop me so we could talk first. That was so inconsiderate of me. I got too excited and completely forgot about everyone else in the club, so... Fun fact, the only buttons in this game are circle, square, X, and R2. The skip button. And the options button. So basically you have like 5 buttons to press just to play the whole game. Well, I mean, of course, it's just a, what is it? It's just a game. What is it? It's just a... It's just sim. You didn't do anything wrong. I thought it was just cute how excited you were. Well, still, I think you changed my mind about the book. We don't have to read it. Huh, why? Because I thought you were human in every way. In retrospect, it's rather obvious that nobody was truly interested. But if you like it so much, then we were sharing. I already decided I'll join the club, but you don't have to try so hard to intimidate me. That's not what I was doing. I would have a comfortable silence stretches between the two of them. Well, the new thing is we don't even have club activities yet. I mean, Monica and I just been working on recruitment stuff mostly. So it just sounded like everything fun that we could do together. Reading more books, you know, like start like a club activity. That would be fine. That would be okay, right? Why am I being so resistant to this anyway? It's exactly what I wanted in the first place, and you're being so nice about it. I don't know what's wrong with me, and I'm sorry to being like this. You don't have to apologize. Just tell me, I need to drink my water. I'm so thirsty. My throat is so sore. My throat is sore. Ah! Okay. That's a little bit better. Just tell me if there's anything I could do to help you feel better, more comfortable here. Siri pulls her desk against Yuri's and sits next to her. The book in question is already on Yuri's desk. Peering over, Siri reads the cover on her book, Duskbell, Part 1 of the Everlast Saga. It's Duskbell by Annabelle. Sorry, I'm ready now. Alright, should get some paper. Yuri grabs a spiritual notebook of hers and tears out a few sheets of paper. Wait, how come you need paper? Let me guess, a documentary. No. Chuck and Jot. Hold on. I was just useful to draw some things out, like maps, timelines, family trees, or just for taking notes. You know what would be cool? Like, okay, I know how to make reading fun, because I could say like a lot of things. Because if I owned a school, like if I made school, me, if I could change the rules of school and how it goes, I could actually make it a little bit more fun. Like at least you could just do some work, but also at the same time to have some fun while doing it. Just so you can finish it and then see the progress that you made and like the imagination that you have on your mind. Well, it's just usual to draw things out sometimes, like maps, timeline, and I just read that. Notes. I mean, yeah, that's an effective strategy. Exactly. I'm sure it'll be exactly helpful for someone new to the genre. Youchers. That kind of hurts Sayori right there. Sayori's joke completely over Sayori's head. But thinking about it, she decides that it's probably the best that I did. Well, I'm not used to having company do this, but I'll try to make it acceptable as possible. I can trust you. You're like super smart. Oh please. Yuri tries to dismiss the compliment, but she can't hide her smile and light blush. You can't generalize intelligence. I'm the only smart in things that I have a lot of experience with. Contrarily, I'm awful at anything involving real people. That should be reading. In any event, enough from the 2 days I spent here so far. So in my eyes, it's everyone else who comes over smart, especially you. Oh. Yuri rubs her shoulder against Yuri. Yes, against Yuri. So you're such a sweetheart when you're not being shy. Anyways, you wanna get started? Yeah, okay. After a minor diversion between them to get back on track with their planned club activity, Yuri begins to guide Sayori to the basics of fantasy world that her story takes place in. The more in the details of races, factions, history, elements of magic, the more questions Sayori seems to have. But despite Sayori's expectations, Yuri equanimally guides her through it such that is fun to follow along. It's more evident that the world aspect of the story, not just the story itself, is one that Sayori finds it passionately leaning towards. How do people come up with this stuff? It's like the exact opposite of writing that I do. What kind of writing? or like poetry and stuff like that. The things I write are just putting down the feelings that come into my head, you know. But it's like there's much more. It's still planning and hard work. You're into poetry? I think this is an appendix that includes some of the kingdom's written notes, like poetry and some folk song. Like, oh, no way! I'm not laughing. Yuri giggles, filling Sayori's heart with happiness when she realizes it's the first time she heard Yuri laugh. I mean, Yuri must have been having fun. Anyways, I think we could get started to reading now, if you're ready. Okay, but I can't read it very fast, so that's fine. I'm very patient. Patience is something I pride myself in. I see. Yuri jolts. Yuri is impatient to read her notes. Hey, that's for the book. I'm just kidding. But I'm just glad you're patient because I need that sometimes. A lot of times. Sawyer flips through the first few pages of the book, getting past through the table of contents. Okay, chapter 1. The room becomes silent as the two of them begin to read. But the silence only lasts for a moment before Sawyer speaks up again. What does vindicate mean? Well, in this context, it essentially means that he was proven innocent. It's okay to ask questions, right? Of course. I mean, if someone's asking questions to you, you can actually feel good from that. So, hey, you're teaching someone something. So he turns the page. Are those footnotes? A lot of the dialogue have cultural references that require explanation to be understood. The two continue reading. Yuri's relaxed expression remains unchanged. Meanwhile, Sayori's expression grows tense as she tries to make her way through the text. Up until now, their expressions have been reversed, with Sayori easily navigating social situations and Yuri struggling in them. But the table has turned. Wait, are they talking about the past or the present? Where? Right here. They're talking about the past. These paragraphs are describing a flashback that Barnas is having. But they didn't tell me that. It's implied from the context. Yuri rubs her templates. The two of them continue with Sayori asking fewer questions. She begins to understand the value on the notes as she finds herself referring to them somewhat often, not even adding to them. But her reduction in questions comes not from her getting used to the reading, but rather from her fearing that she'll come across as stupid. At last, Sayori reaches the end of the chapter. I think we can stop here for now. Okay. Sayori takes a deep breath and closes what a little of the book she gotten through so far. So what are your thoughts up at this point? Sayori tries to find words. Well, am I doing well so far? I'm not sure I understand. Well, I don't know. Well, it takes so long for me to understand things. It makes me feel really dumb. But I like how you're getting into it. I really feel like you want to keep going, to keep doing my best so I can see the way that you do. The relaxation in your expression fades. I see. Yuri quietly gathers her things. We could continue tomorrow, right? Yuri, shit. Yuri pauses and shakes her head. We could do something else tomorrow. But, I'm sorry. Wait, sorry for what? I don't understand. I'm sorry. I don't want to do this anymore, that's all. I'm sorry that I made you. Yuri leaves. You weren't making me. Yuri's left alone with her words. How did this happen? We were just having fun a second ago. It's my fault. I said something stupid to hurt her. I should have just told her I just enjoyed it. Monica trusts me to do this. It's the only thing I'm good at, and I still mess it up. What if she doesn't want to come back? Drowned in guilt, Sayori stares blankly at its desk spread with notes. The book sitting next to them. Right. If she wasn't coming back, she wouldn't have left the book here, right? Unless she forgot to take it with her. Ah, this is horrible. Was it really because she thought I was enjoying our time together? Maybe she wasn't enjoying our time together because I'm not good enough. Probably let her down so much by having trouble and following along. But yeah, if I was smarter, I would be having so much fun. I need to do better for her. Back to where we are. Oh, what's our mail today? OMG. Okay, who's responsible for creating a Twitter account for Monica? I think it's hilarious, but for God's sakes, don't tell Paula. It'll get 404 in a microsecond. Are you just relying her tweets, or did you code some kind of pass-through layer to automate it, based on the context on her tweets? E.g., not screaming for help. I'm just assuming that they control the simulation. 404. Wait, 404. 40. No, wait. 4. Aha! Ah! I'm smart! I'm getting intelligent! Oh! It related something to that what happened last stream. I'm a big boy. Wait. Did they say the time though? What time is it? 8:40, 8:46. I know it says 9:47, but it's just what is it? Time switching. 12:06. 12:06. I want to try 12:06. 12:06. Okay, gotta remember that. 12:06. Hold on. I want to see if it works. I want to see if I'm actually getting smart. Hold on. 12:06. Okay. Uh, Eternal 404. Oh, damn it. There's probably another time. Let me see. Let me see it for one more time. Hold on. 4. Does it say when the file was made? 4 or 4. 121? 121. Damn it. Okay. I guess it's not it. How can you find it? Hold on. This is gonna be big brain time. Hold on. Let me test something. Hold on. Okay, I know I might be a cheater, but I'm gonna search it up. Just only for that one. Just only for that one. Okay, so 12:55. How's it 12:55? Caca. 12:55. Oh, whatever. Finding secrets either way. Oh, okay. There we go. Why is it 12:55 though? Oh, that was a great burp. Welcome to Rebellion. We're all working our asses on with the job, right? So we might as well have some fun with it too. And I totally get why Paula wants to run into some data collection, but my proposal is to shift our efforts a little bit out and some new features, and we're making real time connection. Uh, I'm not gonna read it all, but wait, Paula. 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 Okay, then. Finish the story, understanding 1. Any other thing I got? Wait, am I almost done with the sketches? Yeah. Oh! A rough Hey! My homie looking hot! My homie looking hot! Okay, 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 bro. I see it. Why you're getting bitches now? What the fuck? That's the... Wait, no, hold on. Compared to the fan-made MC, it's almost there. It's almost there. Almost there. Compared to the fan-made MC for DDLC, almost there. Almost there. It's just that the face, the eyes, and the hair, and the body is fine. Well, sort of. It's just a little like smaller. Crazy. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. The fucking main character sketched of how he would have looked like. They need to add that as a fucking DLC or something. They could have done something with this. This is a fucking masterpiece. I like it. Wait, how did I obtain that? Provided in an email communication. Wait, what? What? Oh! Ah! Badass. It's this one. Cool. Cool. Wait. I just realized something. Everything. Wait, what the fuck? Everything's on. Wait, what the fuck? Hold on. Wait, it's going backwards. The email dates are going backwards. Interesting. Interesting. I like that. Interesting. Okay. Alright. Let's go back. This is getting more interesting now. Holy shit. For the first time, Sayori is first to enter the club room. Anxiety courses through her relentlessly. Will Yuri show up today? Sitting at a desk, she stamps her feet in an attempt to calm down. Why am I letting this affect me so much? Well, that's because you're not being hydrated, Sayori! Drink water, kids! I drink too much. I drink too much. I drink too much. I could taste a little bit of the water though. I could taste water. I taste water. I'm doing everything I can make Yuri happy. But my best wasn't good enough. It was all because it was still my best. I'm letting everyone down, but I'm just a disappointment. So Yuri continues to wrestle herself, self-deprecating thoughts. Every tiny noise causes her lift to her head in anticipation on Yuri's arrival. Minutes pass and nobody's enters the club room. Not Yuri or Monica. Scary. Gosh, I'm so late. Why did I offer to help those other students with their work? Such a pushover sometimes. You're a bitch, that's what you are. I'm going to leave such a bad impression on the new club members if like Yuri if I'm not the first one in there. Monica rounds the corner, approaching the club room. As she does so, Yuri? Ah! Ah! Yuri jumps at the second of Monica's voice. She's sitting outside the club room against the wall next to the door. Embarrassed, she quickly closes the book she was reading and stands up. Gosh, I'm sorry, I'm late. You have to wait outside for me. The club door is open. Snap. Yuri stammers, unable to explain herself. She peers inside the club room through the window and then looks away. Actually, I was just wondering if I could help you with today instead. What club publicity stuff? Yes. Monica is utterly confused. Why is Yuri asking for this all of a sudden when she was so eager to spend time with Sayori before? Did they not get along after all? Monica looks in the club room to herself to see Sayori sitting alone inside. Okay. It's kind of a simple job, but I'm happy to tag you along in it. Me too. Monica is worried that she finds it difficult to enter herself into whatever conflict that she might have arising. It's a little ironic. She realizes that she could be conflictable after having the end of the big club. Okay, let's have a walk together. I just have to make copies of this new filler and then go around to the billboards and replace the old ones with the new ones. Yuri nods and the two set off. The two walk in silence. Without Sayori, Monica finds it quite difficult to strike up a conversation. So, how's everything been going? Fine. It's good. Neither of them fall in love with anything more. It's so embarrassing to have you try to start a conversation, but then later on, it just ends so quick. How the heck did Sayori do it? So I didn't see you yesterday. Went straight to the computer lab to work on the fillers. Sayori told me. What did you end up doing yesterday? Just some reading. I'm glad. I'm starting to feel like it's more like a literature club now. Yeah. It's kind of funny. It feels so intimidating when I first heard about the kind of reading you were into. But you know, it's kind of stupid of me because I'm just intimidated by things I'm not good at. And it's silly that everyone who comes up to the club will just have the same interests as me. But it's cool that you were able to get Sayori into it. It's like the club is working. I'm really happy about that. She's not into it. Huh? She's not into it. I feel so stupid for forcing her into it. Yuri falls silent again as she started her thought, but she can't figure how to continue it. Did something happen? Yuri sighs and here goes the sad music. No, it's just me. Dang it, hold on. Okay. Yuri pauses. I'm thinking. Thinking of these nuts. Ah! Gee willikers, buddy. A moment passes in silence, then Yuri shakes her head. I should have complained. I shouldn't have been complaining all to you all of a sudden. Don't be silly. I didn't think you were complaining. I just wanted to make sure you feel welcome. If it's more important than that, you can tell me anything. Well, I do feel welcome. Too welcome, I guess. It's not an issue with the club. It's just an issue with me. I feel wrong to inconvene you guys. Inconvene you with it. Oh. Monica pauses and thinks. Well, what if we put this before you? It's my job as president to understand the needs of the club members, right? We're going to have all kinds of people joining this club, hopefully, anyway. And learning about the diverse and interest of everyone will help you come up with club activities that everyone can be happy with. That everyone could be happy with? Not just only some people. Whoa! Hold on. Yeah. Cough, cough. Of course. I need to be looking out for everyone. Otherwise, what kind of club would it be? I see. Yours looks more relaxed. It signals Monica that switching from a sympathetic approach to a pragmatic one was a good choice. Ah! My throat feels blocked. There it goes. Each individual truly does their own needs. Have their own needs. Okay. It takes a deep breath. I'm really an awkward person, and I accepted that about myself. I just don't know how to connect other people with it. Connect with other people. How is it so easy for everyone else? How do you just make a conversation about any very off topic? I could talk for hours about the things I'm into. Unfortunately, that's so much that I don't even know when to stop. But for anything else, I just have no idea what to say. So I understand about that myself. I'm just not good with people. I can't help it. So it just feels like whenever I'm confronted with a new social situation, I'm either ignored or made fun of or taken pity on. And the fears falls into that third category. She what? Hold on, you're saying Sarah's taking pity on you? Yuri nods. I just want to treat her like a normal person. If you don't like me or connect with my interests, then just tell me. I can accept them and move on. Sayori's too nice to me. I'm so stupid for not realizing that she would just go along with whatever I pushed her into. Nobody deserves to put themselves through that kind of discomfort just because they have pity on some weirdo who doesn't know how to make friends. It's the worst feeling. I hate it. Yuri's sharp words cuts through the tense air. Someone in the middle of the conversation too stops short half in the hallway, prioritizing the conversation on their original task. Monica looks at Yuri. You only looks down with the fist clenched. I think you should tell her that. I can never say to someone's face. It's pathetic. Sarah's different. Making people happy is the most important thing to her. I'm sure that's all she's trying to do. So if you're able to explain to her what makes you happy, then she'll do anything to make it happen. That's the problem. What kind of friendship has one person always trying to cater the other person what newer needs? Sorry, I'm making myself sound so. I'm starting to understand. Monica hesitates to finish her thought out loud, but it's something that Sayori would be able to say better. Sayori is someone who will give anyone however much kindness they need in order to smile. But Yuri, who has a difficulty accepting kindness, must be driving Sayori to be more assertive in her kindness, further exacerbating the matter. Neither is the person to blame, but it's the issue that cannot be resolved without them understanding each other better. Sayori wants to be your friend. Oh, I promise that. Hold on, I'm gonna be right back. I'll continue it, but I'm not gonna read it. I'm just gonna put it on auto because I'm trying to find something real quick. Oh, jeez. I feel like I missed a lot. Oh well. Alright, let's see what they were talking about. All the way from the bottom. Majestas of resistant. Okay, I'm not gonna read it. Don't worry, I'm not gonna waste your time. Oh, okay, I know what they're talking about. Yuri stammers. Her words suddenly caught her in the throat. At that moment, she realized how Sayori has been spending her afternoon. I was expecting you to come today. I was hoping to make it all the way to the next chapter first, but I got most of the way through it. And look, Sayori holds up a sheet of paper. It's a page of notes, beautifully produced in intonations, categories, and even color coding. As Yuri sees her expression shifts into anxiety to despair. I was afraid that you were getting disappointed in me, so I've been really trying hard. Stop. Stop! Stop! Please stop. I cannot take this. Yuri. Sayori's voice quivers in shock after having received the exact opposite response she was expecting. I'm sorry, yeah, whatever. Sayori looks away in guilt. Did I do something wrong? I don't understand. If I did something wrong, please tell me. Shakes her head. No, it's me. But I keep putting myself in these situations where people are afraid to treat me normally. But if you don't like this kind of reading, it's okay. Just please tell me. I don't need to be treated differently because I'm just weird. But I don't treat you differently. I just want my friends to be happy. So I thought if we did something together, then you really like. I don't want your pity, bitch. Oh my god. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Yuri sinks to her knees. Her voice squeals. She apologizes. She says, I'm sorry. Tears of guilt and self-loathing begins to stream down her face. This wasn't how it was supposed to go. Why is it so hard to argue her thoughts? Are you gonna be pushed up away from you? Yeah, that's me, bitch. I'm talking to her, bitch. I'm talking to her mind, bitch. Ah! I'm her mind. It's the mind telling the story. It's the mind telling the story. She should leave, just escape before Monica sees her like this, and before Sayori tells Monica what she did. Before Yuri can pull any string between her legs, she feels a warm pair of arms gently wrapped around her from behind. New CG! It's okay. Yuri whispers in a soothing voice. I wanted to see the piece of paper. I want to see how hard she tried, though. I like the song. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. With these nuts in ah! Overcome by despair, Yuri finds herself unable to protest or pull away from Sayori's kind of gesture. Yuri sniffles, breathing heavily through her clenched throat, trying with all of her willpower to control herself. She understands because I understand. I understand the things that you're feeling on your head are different from the things that you're trying to say, and I know that I know this moment what you've been feeling right now. I understand. Promise that. I understand. So I'll give you much time as you need. When you're ready, just tell me your feelings and then we'll talk about them, okay? Yuri sniffles again and nods her head. She gives herself a minute to compose her thoughts, then speaks while setting her voice. I think I got so used to be. Ah! My throat! I mean, screaming too much. I think that I gotten used to people being weirded out to me. That it feels like anyone who's nice to me is just doing it out of pity. I'm so horrible with people. So me want not to believe that someone can be actually like me for who I am. Yuri pauses, but Sayori doesn't interrupt. Rather, she waits for Yuri to continue. I got so excited when I joined the electrical. I thought it was actually my chance to make friends through my interests, but my interests are the only things that I know how to talk about. It's all I have going for me. But when I catch myself doing overly obsessed in front of other people, it feels like I'm making a fool of myself. I hate myself for it. Ultimately, I just want to be treated like a normal person. But how am I supposed to expect that when I can't behave like one? I just want to learn how to get along with people and stop ruining things for myself. That's all. Yuri finishes her thoughts, feeling more steady after getting them out. Sayori, who could feel Yuri's breath rise and fall from beneath her arms, realizes that as well. Ah! Thank you for helping me understand for you a little bit better. You know, you were great at helping me while we were reading. So I'll help you with the things that you need too. I feel like it will be frustrating for you for how much patience I require sometimes. Well, no. That sounds kind of familiar. I couldn't stop worrying about that time we were reading. I was so afraid that you would get frustrated with me. But I'll never do that. I'm doing my best to reassure that by mentioning how much I have a lot of patience. Yeah, I know, but my irrational fears just won't be quiet sometimes. It's just the same for you, right? Yep. Irrational fears. Well, you know, there's no way you can frustrate me. There's no way you can frustrate me because I already like you as a person that you are. You know, you said I'm having a hard time believing that, but I promise it's true. You don't have to be a social person for people to like you. I think you're pretty considerate in your own way, you know? Worrying so much about people's feelings. We're all kind of weird, but it's a literature club. It's the best part that we're all different. And we have different interests. Like about the book. I'm ready because I want to. I promise, that's really what I want. It's a bit of a struggle, but I try not to mistake that for me not enjoying it. I mean, we could never discover new things if we didn't try them at first, right? I want to learn the reasons why you love it so much. And at the end, it's not just for me, and then I can say that. But I'll be glad that I tried it and learned more about you. Plus, you're super duper smart, and I want to rub that off me. Yuri fights that with a smile at that comment. Already the heavy atmosphere surrounding her seems to have evaporated through the caress of Sayori's arms. Why you say that? I just want a long hair, but I was awful of taking care of it, so I cut it all off. Yay, now we learned something from Sayori. Yuri's tension relaxes. For once, she feels okay just listening rather than anything worried from saying the right thing. Sayori, sensing Yuri's comfort, lets her rest. It must be so difficult for her to feel relaxed about other people. But if the literature club can make it happen, then it's something that she deserves to experience. Well then, based on my understanding on your feelings, I suppose I wouldn't mind if we would continue reading. I'm not laughing. That's what I wanted to hear. but we can stop at any time. If you don't truly like it, please be honest about it. I won't be offended. Of course, I'm gonna judge anything early on the song though. We'll see. We'll just see what happens. Oh, and oh, yeah, I burped. It's not good to touch people without their consent first. Oh no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you feel uncomfortable. You didn't. I suppose it's kind of nice. I was just saying. I'm back, bozos. I'm back, bitches. Monica's back. I see her like all recently. Siri trots over to Monica. She whispers loudly, "Can I hug you?" Yeah, sure, Siri. Siri wraps her arms around Monica. Oh yeah, Yuri, it might be good to know. Siri could be a hug monster. Can I call me a monster? My mistress is a monster. If you unearths the kingdom, it could spell disaster. Yuri laughs. Monica perfectly looks between the both of them and then smiles. I'm glad you've been enjoying your reading so far. Looks like our first real activity is the literature club. How about that? We've been so patient with exploring my interests. They thought it would be inconsiderate of me not returning the favor and to about to learn the things you like. So you like poetry? Yuri smiles. Ta-da! Okay. On our way to respect. Oh, for a second I thought we got a new email. Finish the sites. I want this. I want that. That's mine. It's mine now. Acquire all of Sayori's old poems. Ah, interesting. So if I acquire all of Natsuki's, then I get a special one, huh? Don't I? Interesting. I like that. That's interesting. Everything's the same. From understanding. Can you hear me? Yeah, whatever. And then you just laughing. Boy, no. Okay. Okay, anything else? Backgrounds. That's the start of the first one. During the poem game, write. Oh, yeah, right there. You see? During the poem game, write a perfect poem for Natsuki. And during the poem game, write a perfect poem for Sayori. I don't know if it says for the others, but yes, I did. During Act 1, write all 3 poems for Sayori. In Act 1, attempt to load a save file after Sayori's death. Ouchies. Ouchies. That hurt. That hurt. That hurt. Ouchies. 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 The first sketch of Yuri CG before being online and colored in. During the poem game, write a perfect poem for Yuri. Write all 3 perfect poems for Yuri. And Act 3, delete Monica's character file before she begins her monologues. Was that really a thing? Oh my god. Delete Monica's character file before she begins her monologues. Wow. Ouch. Depends on the person. Provided an email communication. Oh yeah. Yeah, we found that. Achieve the special ending of the story. Yep, I got that, busters. Yeah, yeah. Achieve the special story. Yeah, yeah. Skip button while Monica's talking. Yes, I did that because I just wanted a quote. After until Siri, you will still walk home with her, and I'm guessing the other one is if you said someone else, Yuri or Natsuki, because that's both options. Actually, I might need to try that whenever I go back to DDLC. And then my data completion will be complete. And what the fuck is this? Select the word horror in the poem game. Delete Monica for the second time. Double stacked. That's everything. I'm almost done with the pictures, but hey, I might do them whenever I'm done showing everything for the game. Oh my god, they have the S logo on Sayori. What the fuck? Ah! Oh my god. The study. The cool S. They really put the cool S on Sayori's name. Maybe if you look like on her, like look at her, like put your eyes on her head, and look a little bit to the left. No, right. That's right. That's right. My bad. Interesting. Shopping list: milk, eggs, sticky notes. Any new songs? No. I still can't. I can't forget about this one. Still the same secrets as last time. I mean, some of the secrets that we got from the original game is literally just they redesigned it a little. They redesigned it a little. But hey, made it a little bit scarier. Been several weeks since the club has officially started. Through their minds as initial settlebacks, 3 club members so far, Monica, Sayori, and Yuri, have increased their collection bond within the club. Sayori has partaken in some Yuri's high fantasy literature, and all of them 3, led by Sayori, had taken an interest in poetry. On any day like other, 3 find themselves suddenly interrupted by the club door opening. A girl walks in, none of them has seen it before. Yay, it's the bitch that fucking hit my fucking check. Sarah tugs excitedly at Monica's sleeves. Yuri shifts her seat and buries her eyes in her book. Are you here for the literature club? Yeah. Hey, this is great. Let's stop by. Kind of a small club still, but it's so exciting to see new faces. Yeah. Come sit down anywhere. You can sit next to my desk. Sayori patches over to her desk and presses her palms into it. Oh, and Yuri can make some tea. Oh. Yuri looks up at Sayori and protests in having drawing attention to her. Natsuki silently glances between everyone, then sits down next to Sayori. Monica follows by sitting nearby. The sudden gathering prompts Yuri that she stands up, deciding that standing in the corner when making tea doesn't sound all bad. Okay, how about we all introduce ourselves? Okay. Well, I'm Monica. I'm the one who started the club. For a second, I thought that said Dan Salvato. What the fuck? That's a fourth wall break. For a second, I thought that said Dan Salvato right there. But okay, the big club. Whoopsie. My bad. That's my bad. Well, Monica, I'm the one who started the club. I was originally in the debate club, but I really wanted to do something. I felt more passionate about if that makes sense. So I started the literature club as an easy way for people to express themselves through writing or reading or whatever other kind of literature. And I figured it was your club. You have that vibe. No, I have what vibe? Oh, you know, like, never mind. I'm not to judge when I just mean like that. There you don't like her, yeah. I judge people so hard. Oh, no you don't, Yuri. Yes, she does. Yuri's deadpan voice carries across the room. Natsuki giggles. I'm sorry. I like learning about everyone and making friends. Oh, I also like poetry. Oh yeah? There you don't like of you. She laughs. I'm not laughing. I'm an adult. The eerie of electric kettle starts beaming up, fills out the room. Oh, that's eerie. Sayori lowers her voice. She kinda shy, but she's really nice and super smart. And she likes big fantasy books and tea. I love her. I guess that leaves me then. I'm Natsuki. I like listening to music and hanging out downtown and stuff. My favorite ice cream is flavored strawberry. Ooh, let's get ice cream. My favorite flavor is probably cookie dough, maybe chocolate. It's cookie dough. And Molluscus probably vanilla. What the heck? I take way too many online quizzes. The ice cream was the ones. The ice cream ones are always accurate. Ah! I take. What's yours favorite? I think she struggles. Shrugs. Probably green tea. I'm just joking. I have no idea for Yuri. Still, it's pretty chill in here. Do you just like hang out, or do you usually do club stuff? Well, we do club stuff too. It hasn't been very structured yet, but since we only have 3 members, so we kind of loosely spend our time doing the stuff we like. I'm trying to put a pillow on my head. I'm kind of tired over here. But I keep thinking it's about time we put some ooga la booga. But I keep thinking it's about time we start like some more structured club activities. It's been a while since we started the club, so yeah. Well, with that being said, what kind of literature are you into, Natsuki? Anything like you like to get in the club into? Oh, well, I guess literature. Well, I like manga. Manga? Hey, why you sound like that? I want to read manga in the club. Hold on, wait a second. That's so great. After all these times I've been doing Yuri returns to his desk with the tray of teacups and which he sat down at the empty desk. With all this deep, immersive I can't read. Manga isn't simple. We think that you don't understand the nuisance. I don't mean it's simple like that. Well, anyway. Putting manga aside, is there any kind of literature you're interested in? Well, not really. In case, have you considered the anime club? That's such a bitchy move. Ouch! Seriously, I'm not gonna join in the anime club. It's full of weird guys. Oh man, I love Slender. Come on, this isn't that big of a deal. Manga is literature, right? Well, I guess if you consider the literal definition of literature, then technically, I get a look. I'll do whatever club activities I can. Can I join? Just please, join. Can I please just join? I won't bother anyone. If I can, keep my manga here and I can hang out after school. I'll literally do whatever you want me to do. That's fine, right? Yeah, I guess there's nothing wrong with that. Oh my god, thank you. You're the best. You the best. I have most of my crammed in my locker, so I'm gonna start getting it, okay? Natsuki stands up. Need some help? Nah, I got it. I don't want you to see my locker. Sounds a little sussy. Natsuki exits the classroom, leaving everyone silent, save the sound for Yuri sipping her tea. Such a pushover. It's not that bad. Natsuki seems like a lot of fun, you know, I mean, she has no like actual interest in literature, you know. That's the sun, no flying. But she said she will participate in the club activities like that's some obligation. Her tea was getting kind of cold. Yeah. Wait, that's not related. Well, I think everyone deserves a chance, especially if we could bring her happiness. Besides, it might take her liking to literature. Are you sure you just don't want her to read manga, Sayori? Hey, who do you think I am? Yeah, anime like that. I just feel uneasy about this. You have any option, Yuri? Not particularly. She wasn't gonna want to bother everyone. That includes me. So, does it mean I bother you? No, you're a pleasure to be around. I was just fishing for accomplishment. I know. But still, I really think we should give her a chance. Yeah, alright. But I really am going to start enforcing club activities. I'm willing to cooperate. Suddenly, the 3 of them heard a thump against the door. What was that? Sayori stands up and walks over to the door and then opens it. Oh, thank you. They're carrying 3 boxes, what is presumably manga. Natsuki grunts and wobbles inside before slowly bending over and dropping the stack on the floor as gently as she can. It's quite a collection. Sayori giggles in excitement, and while catching her breath, Natsuki replies, "There's still one more box. I can put them away myself. I know how to organize them." Monica anxiously glances between Sayori and Yuri. This is really okay for the club. Maybe it's what she needs to kick in the club before into gear before anywhere gets too complicated. It seems like things are finally going to start to get more serious. At the next club meeting, Monica is the first to arrive. But ever since Natsuki joined, she feels a lot less relaxed. Why am I so nervous? Monica paces away, trying to figure out her feelings. Natsuki says she wasn't going to bother them, but why does it feel like the atmosphere has changed so much? While Natsuki thinks, the club door opens, revealing Natsuki carrying a box. Monica forces a smile as Natsuki makes her way to the closet. Natsuki forces one in return. Need help? Oh, I got it. Monica awkwardly tries to start some kind of conversation but fails. Curiously, she peeks in the closet where Natsuki is stashing all of her manga. Once filled with school supplies, the shelves are now vibrantly with bright colors and cute looking artwork. You know, the top shelf is pretty empty. We could probably keep it up there. I can't reach up there. It'll be inconvenient. Yeah, but Monica sighs. The teachers are going to ask what all this manga is doing up here, and I'll tell them that's for the literature club. So? Monica backs off and slips into her desk. There's kind of tension. It feels like the relaxed atmosphere accumulates up. Hold on. With this new kind of tension, it feels like the relaxed atmosphere accumulated over the past few weeks being sucked out of the room. Good afternoon! Sirius bends into the club room. Oh, I see someone's in a good mood. Yeah, because I have this. Sirius banishes a cookie wrapped in plastic. Found some money and got a cookie. Ooh, that's so pretty. As Sirius trots over the closet, the colorful shelves catches her eye. Which one do I start with? We could start by giving me that bite of that cookie. Oh, fucking wait, bitch. You're not eating this cookie. I paid for this. Oh, I saved it all my luck to find that money. If we want entry into my kingdom, you have to pay the tax, peasant. Boo-hoo. Defeated, Sayori unwraps her cookie and breaks off a piece for Natsuki. Then Yuri silently walks into the club room. Monica glances with her pleading eyes. Yuri returns to a quick nod of understanding. Well, everyone's here now. Despite the club only having one more person than before, it feels somehow twice as lively. Okay, so what do I think? We should go over some potential club activities to see which one we want to do first. We have 4 members now, so it would be great if we find some stuff to do as a group. Does that sound good, everyone? I agree. So I have some ideas of my own, but I want to hear your ideas too. I have been a lot of fun learning about everyone's interest. Maybe we could give a person each day to share their favorite kind of literature with everyone else? Well, maybe. Something tells me that. Monica glances at Yuri and Natsuki who both appear unwilling to consider each other's interest. Maybe we could try to come up with something that everyone can enjoy equally. Like, you know, we have all voted on a book we're reading or something like that. I think we should all collectively try to expand our interest rather than just to the things we're all familiar with. Why do I feel like I'm being targeted here? Natsuki, don't you say that you would go along with whatever the club wanted to do? Well, yeah, that doesn't make it okay for you to ignore everyone else's preferences. I like Sayori's suggestion. Yeah, me too. Yeah, but... Although she let Natsuki join the club, Monica finds it incredibly difficult to relent to her demands. If Natsuki doesn't respect the club, why should Monica have yelled Natsuki's opinion on anything? Natsuki, are you sure that you have any other literature interests you should share with the club? Sure, I don't mind if you keeping your manga, but Natsuki cuts off Natsuki cuts off Monica by suddenly standing up. Well, it's obvious that I'm not wanting here, so I'm just going to leave. But I really would like to be appreciative of you being more upfront about it. Okay, I think you're kind of jumping into conclusions, but you're free to do whatever you want. Natsuki shoots Monica with the quick glare before walking straight out of the room. Uh-oh. So he runs after her, leaving just Monica and Yuri. For the second time already, Monica slumps down into a disc. Why are you such a jerk? It's because you ticket these nuts anyway. No, she's a jerk. She's making me feel this way. Monica looks up at Yuri, seemingly furtive. Yuri looks away. She probably just tells she's rolled it off as far the clothes so she can find out the person's to be. How does she expect me to give her respect when she has no respect for the club? Am I wrong, Yuri? No, I'm not good at these things. Monica sighs. Me neither. I just have no idea what to do. I just don't want to hurt anyone, but I feel like it's wrong to enforce the club vision. You know, like people should just join because they want to express their passion on literature, or at least develop it. So maybe she's not a good fit for the club after all. Monica sits in silence, afraid to accept that intention conclusive. Yuri looks tense, but she doesn't look like she want to add anything. So you can go back to reading. I know this doesn't concern you. It does. It does. How? Well, I just can't confirmly read in an atmosphere where the peace has been disturbed. Oh. Well, great. I'm just ruining the whole club then. That's not an accurate conclusion to make. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm just kind of voicing my frustration. I guess guilt. So my frustration wants to blame her, but my guilt wants to blame me. Oh. I'm dying. I'm slowly sleepy. This music is peaceful. Makes me so sleepy. Makes me very sleepy. Makes me sleepy like I'm sleeping on a good wall. A wall that I could sleep on while standing up. Or I could literally just sleep on a chair with rain falling on me. Man, to be honest, I don't even know what I'm saying. Oh man, I'm tired. Shit. Oh, I don't think you're being irrational. I think Natsuki is. She has no authority to be walking in here to make demands of the club, your club. Something as ridiculous as a man club has no place in here. The fact that you're even storing it for her, if it makes her completely indebted to you. You're right, but I don't know. Isn't that kind of harsh to say things like it's ridiculous and it has no place in here? Don't you not feel the same way? You're doing everything you could do to avoid associating the club with it. So I'm assuming you felt the same way about it. That's not true. Well, recalling her confrontations with Natsuki, I realize it starts to set in. You may be right. Well, I mean, it's if anything besides that manga, then why am I acting like this? I just started convincing myself that it has nothing to do with manga. I'm really upset that I would let myself do that. With the sign, Monica walks over to the closet. She finds herself staring at the colorful shelves. It's just, this really wasn't what I had in mind for a club about literature. There shouldn't be wrong with that. Monica starts defending her position once again. It's complicating that Monica had failed to consider before now. Where's even a line at the draw will consider literature? Lost in thought, she reaches into one of the larger box setouts, pulls out a volume, expecting for it to be no particular reason. The cover features 4 girls striking cute and exaggerated poses, all dressed in short skirts. Yeah, I mean. Amused by the absurdity of the cover, Monica opens the book. But does she even know how to read it though? Because you have to read it to right to left, and to up and down, up to down, and right to left. And then flip the pages to the right. Well, I mean, doesn't the book say like you're reading it the wrong way? I know it does. Because what was it? I read manga once. Okay. Like I said, we unlocked Natsuki now. Hmm. Did I get anything new? Well, to me, it doesn't look like it. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 secrets. I thought there would be 11 because it says out of 11 special poems, the DDLC selects 3 random special poems to appear when it starts to random. Oh, it's probably because what is it? You can't see the what is it that poem? What is it, that stupid poem? When it says stare at the dot, the black dot, and then it says I love you. Probably because you can't like unlock it whenever you're on console because you gotta like actually what is it? Gotta like gotta put the cursor on it, or maybe you can by just waiting. I really never waited. I just had to hurry because of the special ending. So, but hey, I'm gonna unlock everything, and I'm gonna call that. Well, I'm not gonna unlock everything on stream, but I'm just doing the side story, so don't ask me anything. How many side stories are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Part 2. This sucks. This sucks. This sucks. I want a fan. Hold on. Sorry if you hear the air because it's very hot in the room, so. This sucks. Why is Monica such a jerk? She should be grateful that I even joined her stupid clothes. Not like that she can find any more members. Monica's usually really nice. She just cares so much about everyone in the club being happy. Yeah, right. She usually does. Maybe when she's not busy, it'll be so judgmental. What if I'm not into manga? What if I'm into manga? Why can't just one person accept being so instead of being so consenting about it? I accept it. I think it's cute. Oh come on, that's consenting too. I made it take it, but man like that, I just want to support you. Suki size. I know, thanks. It just really sucks. Want me to talk to Monica? I don't know. It's not like I'll change her opinion on me. Hold on. Okay, time to take out my doggy dog. I think it's like... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, I forgot to change the time. Whoopsie daisy. I thought it was time for me to take out my dog then. Never mind. It's 9:48. Whoopsie daisy. It's not like you're gonna change your opinion on me. Even if you were convinced to back off, that would be something to make me feel like I'm actually welcome in the club. I should just find another club. Well, you don't have to do that. We can figure this out, please. I mean, I'm the vice president, or I think at least I am. But I don't want you to leave. Everyone deserves to feel welcome and be happy, so I want to make that happen for you. I was wondering, what's the reason why you decided to join the Village Club? Well, I think he hesitates. It's kind of dumb. Don't say that. There's no such thing as a dumb reason everyone is welcome. I wasn't welcome. You were to me, so just don't tell anyone, okay? Especially Monica, I promise. I'm just tired of everyone judging me all the time. I can't enjoy this stuff without people making snotty comments about it. It's not that I care what anyone else thinks, but you know, the signs for the Village Club, that you could be yourself or whatever. so I decided it was at least worth a shot. But that was a lie, apparently. Natsuki dejectedly kicks the toe on her shoe against the wall. Well, I like writing too, so really? How come you didn't say that to Monica? Because she was being so judgmental, and I feel like telling you that she wanted to hear. She didn't deserve that kind of satisfaction. She didn't know if she knew I was far into writing, that she would have been like everyone else and try to push me away from the manga in favor of the mature thing. Taylor remained silent for a while. Seo understands that it's out of the question for Natsuki to return the club room, for today at least. But Natsuki has a reason for wanting to join the club like everyone else. It's part of the club vision for her to be welcome. Well, you're able to express yourself as much as everyone else does. That's supposed to be what the club is for. So, I'm going to do everything I can to fix this. I promise. It's lunchtime the next day. The cafeteria and hallways are bustling with students rushing to meet their friends and make the most out of their limited break time. Where could she be? Among them is Monica, who always eats lunch in her classroom, but she has some additional business today. Fearing Natsuki will avoid coming to the club, Monica has decided to find her during lunch so that she can make amends. After searching for an extended time, Monica finally spots her. Despite her short stature, Natsuki's bright hair helps her stand out of the crowd. Oh gosh. Suddenly feeling awkward, Monica is afraid to get closer. Natsuki's with some friends whom Monica doesn't recognize, and they're all immediately chatting together. It would be really tactless to interrupt them. What the fuck? Did you end up joining that literature club or what? Oh yeah, of course I joined. Why wouldn't I? I told you she would join. What? Shadow people. Shadow people. Shadow people. Shadow people. Oh, come on, you know she only joined because she will start giving a crap about the anime club. I tell you, I never wanted to join that stupid club. Oh, for sure. Oh, sure. We could have at least given her credit, at least for making it grow that past the trash. Well, congrats on finally graduating middle school, Natsuki. We're proud of you. Sure, but at least let me do my thing. We're just joking. You know we love you. Yeah, and once again, makes you a famous writer. We'll be the first ones to buy your book. We're gonna buy her some money fan fiction? Huh? Well, obviously, I want a signed copy. That was like years ago. I don't think I've grown up by it now. The fuck? There you go. I was joking besides. It's a good reminder how far you've come since then. Not to mention you could have done it without us. I guess this is the past joke about it. Yeah, sure. You grew up so fast, it even brings a tear to my eye. See glances in Monica's direction, prompting Monica to quickly turn and distance herself. That's horrible. I should have said something to defend her. I'd be so conflicted to the point. I'm so hopeful I'm not doing anything right. After school ends, Monica distractedly makes her way to the club room. She finds Yuri already inside, eyes on a book as usual. Monica picks up the desk and slips into it. Something seems like she's been doing something rather than often lately. Yuri, I don't think I could be club president. I'm stuck at handling anything that doesn't go like exactly my way. Quickly looks up from her book. It's like the literature club. A place where you get to express yourself. Oh, it's in a way I don't like. I'm so mad at myself. Especially I'm gonna mad if I don't have the self-reflection skills to realize what I was doing so much for maturity. So I shouldn't be complaining of this out loud. There's like a lot of ton of in my mind. Nah. Well, I enjoy listening. Really? Mm-hmm. Why? Yuri shrugs. Makes me feel nice. Oh well, I guess I'll continue then. Yuri nods. Well, yeah. I just kinda... Natsuki has a kind of blunt attitude, you know? Makes me feel like she wasn't taking the club seriously. I couldn't even figure out why she wanted to join. I saw her friends talking to her in the hallway during lunch, and they were so mean to her. Telling her to grow up and stuff like that. That's just a little club. That's the literature club will help her grow out of the manga. It just made me so mad. I just let her enjoy it. Makes her happy. Why are you taking her away from her? And when I had the thought, it was just when the realization that I was kind of doing the same thing, but in a roundabout way. Everything's a total life. I should have made her feel good about being passionate about something, but I'm just dismissed it. No, I was actually trying to avoid acknowledging it. Not at all. Even if I did that with you, dear Yuri, when you first joined the club. You did? Yeah, right, fantasy is my thing. So I was kind of dismissing it, but then Sayori jumped in and took over the conversation. I should have reflected on that, but I didn't. Because I just let Sayori handle it instead. And now I'm repeating the same mistake again, but except I really hurt someone this time. Monica shakes her head. So tired of being afraid of things I'm not comfortable with. So stupid. Like I can picture how much joy it will bring Natsuki. I just let her share passion in time. I'm so angry that her friends were treating her like that. I'm going to get them back for it. Get them back? Yeah. I'll get them back by making sure that the literature club is that Natsuki wants, not the one that they want. Suddenly, Natsuyori bursts through the door, making Monica and Yuri jump. With a rare stern face, she marches over Monica's desk and sits down next to her. I'm having to intervene. I can do that because I'm vice president. Is this about Natsuki? Yes. Yeah, I know. I messed up. I'm super sorry. I was talking about Yuri about it. Really? I was so dismissive of her passion that she felt threatened, and probably just said welcome. You're literally just the opposite of what the literature club is supposed to be. I really need to make it up to her. Oh. Yay, I did it! Yeah, thanks for intervening, Sayori. I'm glad we're on the same page. Friendship wins again. So how do you want to make it up for her? I have a plan. So do you know if Natsuki's coming to the next club meeting today? I don't know, I see. Monica was afraid not just because of her plan, but she's facing the consequences of the damage that she's inadvertently caused. But the only way to do that is face it head on. So easy just to duck away from the conflict and we'll just wait it to blow over. But that's not enough. To truly respect someone's feelings after you hurt them is to face to face, admit your wrongdoing. Not the wrongdoing of mismanaging the club and the wrongdoing of disrespecting Natsuki's feelings. Okay, do you think you could get her to come to the meeting tomorrow? I can do that. Okay, awesome. You don't have anything to worry about, but thank you for being my friend. You're a good listener. She didn't say but she said Fidgeting with her hair, Yuri turns away to hide a smile. Well, I guess for today, it's going to be a pretty quiet club meeting. I'm going to step out for a bit. Is that okay? I'm going to read with Yuri. Is this one of Natsuki's books? How it comes out here? So he picks up a manga that was sitting on our adjusted desk. What is that? Oh, that? Natsuki probably just left it here on accident, but I thought she hasn't come to the club. Actually, Monica has been. Okay, Yuri, I thought it was we're going to class then, okay? Monica smiles at them both. Then wave as she exits the classroom. She is reading a fucking book. Oh, you shouldn't have left that out. So it catches on. You should definitely tell Natsuki. Then that would get really awkward. Then I wonder if there's a keyboard I could borrow from the music room. Wait, what? Wait, what did she say? Something's not right, and I don't like it. The time is for the next club meeting has already arrived. Monica and Yuri are the first to arrive. I'm so worried. Do you think that Sayori is going to be able to bring Natsuki? Yes. How do you know? Well, she's Sayori. Well, you know, you're right. So slowly passes. Monica sits and stands up to pace around and sits again. Yuri's eyes don't move from her book. Then the door finally opens. Sayori marches inside. Behind her, Natsuki shuffles inside, nervously looking around the room. We're here. Welcome back. Monica, the club president, stands up and greets them with a smile. Sayori picks up a desk, and takes a seat. Natsuki sits closely next to her. Looking back and forth between the club members, Monica is struck with this nostalgic feeling. She was standing in front of the club room just like this, juggling the pictures just may really be sitting before her. But imagination was never enough to predict how unique and diverse each member would be. With each of her own struggles, her own reasons for seeking the visions that Monica had immediately so vaguely advertised. Seeking trust, understanding, respect. What new lessons will the future hold for the Literature Club? Realizing that she's getting ahead of herself, Monica takes a deep breath and returns to the present. Okay, everyone. The Literature Club is starting. We have activity planned for today. Monica turns around to face the chalkboard. On it, she writes manga in big letters. Today we're going to learn an expert from a unique form of literature. Manga. Oh, come on. Isn't this kind of forced? I know you don't usually want to do this, so just... Monica shakes her head. Natsuki, this is the hardest plan. After making it far, it wouldn't be so far just to smile and move on. But that's not enough. Not this time. Sorry. It was for me to take you... It was wrong for me to not take you seriously when you were kind enough to show interest in my club. I thought about it and I realized how biased I was against manga. It caused me to disrespect you and I'm sorry. But I think you deserve to be able to share passion with us. So I can make it up for you. Well, thanks, but I know you're only doing this because Sayori told you to. Wait, that's not true. Monica planned this all by herself. I didn't even get a chance to talk with her. I was a witness to that as well. This is a literature club. The literature club is a place where everyone gets to be themselves. We all have our interests and our differences. It's my vision to let us freely express that. And it's my goal to respect everyone for them. So I just want to learn about the things that make you happy. And I think you deserve to share that joy as much as everyone does. Is that okay? Natsuki looks away and hesitates. But it's really dumb. The stuff I'm into. Monica smiles. She kneels in front of Natsuki's desk looking over at the shit in the eye. I don't like it. It's not dumb. Oh, except for me. Sarah, you're not dumb either. What the heck. You guys are so weird. Fine, I'll show you some of my manga. Only because you admitted it, and that's literature after all. Natsuki stands up. Oh yeah, I didn't say this before, but I'm actually into writing too, and I'm kind of a pro. But I didn't want you to like me just for that. Oh wow, really? I didn't have you all the wrong then, that's Natsuki. Yeah, whatever. Today's not about that anyway. It's all about manga, so I hope you're ready. A week has passed since Natsuki returned to the Literature Club. Since then, the club activities has been in full swing. Each club member has received a day in the spotlight to share all their favorite kinds of literature with each other. As another meeting draws to close, Monica approaches Natsuki on the way out. Natsuki, are you in a hurry on a home or anything? Me? Not particularly. Why? Oh, there's just one thing I just wanted to ask you. If you had a few minutes. Sure, what is it? It's not in here, so you can follow me in the music room? The music room? Why? Well, you see. What the fuck? What the fuck? So, you know, I was thinking back, when the club was just me and Sayori, we would talk about how envisioned we club would turn out. We cared a lot about being a place where people could express themselves. And she said, wait! 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 Hold on a fucking minute! I think I know what this is. I think I know what this is. I think I know what the fuck this is. And she said something strange to me. I actually fucking woke up. I literally just fucking woke up. My eyes are literally opened up just to see this fucking beautiful moment. And she said something strange to me. She said that I was trying to make it the club I needed it more than everyone. But I think it's until that you join that I fully understand. Because you taught me a lot by myself. Like things that I was probably always too stubborn to admit. Oh, come on, you can't mean that. I didn't even do anything. I just brought like a bunch of manga and then I got fussy when I didn't handle that my way. It's pretty stupid of me to make it such a big deal out of it. No, I honestly needed it. If you didn't express that you were hurt, I would never realize that I did something wrong. Besides, your feelings are valid. You deserve to be heard and respected. It's just really hard to feel that way sometimes. You know, how I really shouldn't care about others, what other people think of me in the first place. But when you're criticized by everyone, and when you're around in a certain way, it could get really hard just to brush it off. And it makes me start like I'm the problem. Like I'm not doing anything to please everyone else. Did I say please? Yeah, please everyone else. Okay. Am I being too entitled? If I just want people to like me, without me having to hide a bunch of stuff about myself, I don't think I am. I just wish that sometimes people would try to appreciate me for who I actually am. As Monica listens, she recalls vividly how Natsuki's friends were treating her, and how naturally did they do so. How did so? I feel like sneezing. Yep, there it goes. I like how my voice cut it off. How long has she been fighting against that, refusing to change for others? I can only wish I was strong as you, Natsuki. You're so honest with yourself. Like I'm always trying to come off as perfect for the other people. Anytime like there's a hint of contention, I just crumble. But it's just thanks to you that I really started to think about this stuff. You really inspired me to work on it. But I said I didn't do anything. You just belonged to yourself. That's all you needed to do. Also, there's something else. Monica takes a deep breath. The thing is, I might have read a little bit on your manga. Why, you? You did? You did? What the heck? Why you don't tell me? I feel like it was kind of embarrassing to admit it after I give you such a hard time of it. Can't believe you. All the people were reading manga behind my back. That's so funny. Yeah, well, I flipped over one of them and in all my curiosity, I ended up reading a whole bunch of it. I mean, one of the characters was in the literature club. What are the chances, right? You're reading Parfait Girls? Well, you must have a good taste. Well, just one volume. I got picked up, and I just kind of picked out randomly. You have a good institution, yeah. Should at least tell me your favorite parts. Well, I think it was some kind of weird faith. But the character isn't interested in the literature club. She also plays piano. It's weird because I always wanted to learn piano, and she was like the perfect person I always wish I was. Is she literally just trying to give us slander that sometimes whenever we read manga or watch anime, we relate to that character, but it's really not us? Ouchies, that hurts. She was like the perfect person I always wish I wanted to be if I just did what I wanted instead of being second guessing myself. No! Oh, wait. Monica walks over to the piano, sits down. Let's fucking go! I always felt like I should always share the absolute best parts of myself. The parts I always repressed when people make me more gloomy. But after you joined the club, I finally realized how self-destructive that mentally is. We share because we wanted to express ourselves. Sharing experiences allows us to share emotions. After that, I just felt like I just wanted to show you this because if it was just for you, I would never have just started playing. I think the one that goes to Perfect Girls, not me. No. Well, maybe it's true that Perfect Girls put the dawn on my head, but it was you who inspired me to keep practicing every day. Every day. Because, you know, you made me feel like if I want to do something, I should do it. But I mean, I really haven't been practicing for very long, and I'm not very good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote a song for the club, and I worked really hard on it. It doesn't have any words or anything, but yeah. What I miss? Huh? What I miss? What I miss? What I... No, I said I don't like it. No, 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 no. Was it a fucking? Was that feel? As I said, I'm feeling fucking tired. Okay. I know it's a fucking monologue of what just happened. But they should have at least paid that like at the theory end. That's all. That was good. It was. Yeah, are you kidding me? You're like already a pro. Not even close. Does this song have a name? You said it was about the club, so yeah. It's called My Song You Know. Because everyone brings something so unique to the club. It's completely different from how I first imagined it, I think. But I was like such a selfish perfectionist. It shouldn't be about me. It should be about everyone. And it's all of you. It's all of you who helped to shape the club into what it is. I would never change that. Well, I think that's really thoughtful and kind of flattering. I already feel like I don't feel this much validation. I wasn't exactly patient either when I first joined the club. It makes me feel like I should probably apologize too. I think I just really got fed up with a lot of things, and I got frustrated after not getting it my way in the club. So yeah, I really didn't mean to take it out on me. I was being really immature. And if I didn't get a spot, if you didn't get my stubborn butt to apologize, I guess you're doing something right. It's alright. It's fine. I'm past it too. I think we're already even. But it's really sweet that you were thinking about it. It takes a lot of maturity to reflect on that kind of thing. Well, I wonder who I got it from. Oh, never mind. Well, anyway, at least we're not. Anyway, we're even as long as you keep me in my manga room. You did admit it's a form of literature. You can't take that back now. You got me. That closet's all yours. I'm not laughing. I'll tell you what. I'll bring a little something in the club tomorrow. I want to do something nice in return. What kind of is little? Oh, you see. But I don't think you'd be disappointed. The next club meeting ends up with a particularly tasty one. Whoa. Aha! New mail! Staying focused on our goals. As a reminder, how's grand? Pause if you want to read it because I'm about to leave it right now. Finish the side story, respect 2. Oh, same thing. Ah, there's one less. There's one more. Look. Ah, interesting. What is this one then? This is probably for like what is it? Might be probably something else, but this might be probably something else also. Whew. Okay then. So how much data completion I have? 77. Okay. That's I guess cool. Right. Now we have balance next and man. How long is this stream already? How long has this stream been? 2 hours already. 2 hours and 44 minutes. Just for these three to finish. So it's probably gonna end like at 12. Probably gonna end at 12. So let's go right straight into balance and then balance part 2, of course. Oh, okay. Christmas music. Natsuki! While Natsuki is messing with the orientation of her manga on the closed shelves, Sayori approaches from behind and pulls her into her embrace. What? Hi. Hi. The literature club has been in full swing since Natsuki joined. Including her, the club is now compromised for 4 members. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and Monica. Each club member has received a day in the spotlight to share all their favorites kinds of literature with each other. Natsuki was the first to share her passion for manga, and Sayori showed her love for poetry as well as she goes about writing about it herself. Monica, who has multiple literary interests, decides to focus on her day's short stories. And finally, Yuri managed to demonstrate her obsession with fantasy with a little help and encouragement from Sayori. After the week was spent on their presentations, Monica decided to give the club members this week to freely explore each other's literary interests. Sayori, spending most of her time in the club so far with Yuri's fantasy books, is rather exciting to be beginning her journey into Natsuki's manga collection. I want to read with you today. Tell me which one I should pick. It depends on the kind of stuff you like. I mean, there's romance, drama, comedy, mystery. I like all those kind of things. So he reaches out and pulls out a random book from the shelf and inspects the cover. Shouldn't this girl be wearing more clothes? You wouldn't like that one. In panic, Natsuki snatches the book from Sayori's hands and replaces the one with the less conspicuous location. Oh god. Natsuki, you fucking perv! Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. You perv. Why do you have that? 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 I was only start with until it gets really good. Until like a few volumes in, and I really want to like someone that commitment wants to already really into manga. I can handle it. I did it with Yuri's book at least. One more considerate than that. Although I'm kind of impressed with your attention span if you really put in much more effort in her books. Now just a fan of a donut. But I love my friends. I could do anything if it's for them. Pick you something that even donuts can read. I say I was a donut. I just have a attention span one. Oh, you're trying to call me sweet. You're so cute. Now, how did you get on the conclusion of that? And don't call me that. A donut? Cute. Oh, how come? You don't like it. I don't need a reason. Natsuki yanks out a book from a shelf and closes the closet doors. If someone asks you to stop, then you need to stop. People really need to realize that. Sorry, I didn't mean to hurt you. Sorry. No, sorry, it wasn't you. Natsuki shakes her hand while putting a second chair to her desk. I was talking about something else, but I didn't mean to get angry all of a sudden. Natsuki averts her gaze and mumbles. You were like a nice person, so I wasn't talking to you. I still learned a valuable lesson. Sayori speaks softly while feeling shy after receiving the unexpected compliment. Well, anyway, here's a book, so just start reading when you feel like it. What's it about? It's like a comedy, and there's romance in it too. Ah, fuck! I was about to say, is it Love is War? But I was like, oh shit, it said love whenever I saw it. But then love is another word for luck. Ow. It's about a girl who keeps accidentally running into the same guys, and then, you know, you should just read of it, but you should tell me what you think. Like you guess you're gonna ship yourself with. It will be funny if I'm right. Ship? I don't get it. Never mind. Let's not worry about that yet. Let's just make sure you tell me what you think. Oh, okay. I'll start then. Maybe tomorrow we could do poetry too. Oh, yeah, I guess. But you don't want to finish the first? Yeah, we could do both. Well, I mean, if you like poetry, then I won't make you do anything other than that. No, it's just, well, never mind. We can worry about it tomorrow. After the club meeting ends, Natsuki and Yuri leave. Monica strikes up a conversation with you, Sayori. I see you got Natsuki to share some of her manga with you. Yeah, I really want to become friends with her. She's so enthusiastic and expressive. We could just listen to her talk. She's so I'm not sure if she meant I can't say that or I just can't say it at all. Say what? Nothing. I'm a woman of respect. But Natsuki is a woman of cute. Oh shit, I said it. What's so bad about that? I don't know. But you know, there's one thing I'm kind of worried about. Sometimes I'm afraid that Natsuki actually doesn't like me that very much. That's ridiculous. How can we feel that way? Well, I mean, there's little signs. Like how she only gonna say hi to me after I say hi to her first. And it feels like she only gets excited whenever and it feels like she gets excited to talk to me when it's manga and other stuff she likes. She just seems dismissive a lot. It was like that whenever I brought up poetry. Yeah, but that doesn't mean she doesn't like you. She's probably just shy, you know? Maybe. Oh, my stupid head is just making me worry for no reason. It just likes to do that too. It's okay, try not to worry so much. Everything will be great. But you can always talk to me whenever you have any concerns that you have. I'll be here. I'm here to help. You're the best. Sayuri gives Monica a quick hug. I'm going to keep trying because I love her and I want to get close to her. You got this. I'm tired. After the next club meeting starts, Sayuri is the last one than usual. Trotting into the room, she sees Natsuki sitting alone by the closet, reading what must be manga. Without hesitation, Sayuri pulls up a chair and plops herself down right next to Natsuki. Hello there. Hi. What you're reading, can I read with you? Natsuki pulls the book away from Sayuri. You can't just start in the middle. There's spoilers. Besides, what about the one I gave you yesterday? Sorry, I was just curious. Well, anyway, I've been waiting forever for this volume to come out, and it just came out yesterday, so... Well, that's the time. I'll let you read it then. Is it next to you, though? Sure. Sayuri plops herself into next to Natsuki, then pulls out a blank sheet of paper. Whoopsie daisy. Whoopsie daisy. Natsuki reads in silence, save for the periodic flutter of a page being released from them behind the thumb. So from Sayuri's side, only the light tapping noises of her pen meeting the paper can be heard. Time passes. Sayuri's paper is filled with scribbles and the margins are lined with stick figures. Natsuki lets out a deep sigh and closes her book. Did you finish? No, but it's a good stopping point. My head is swimming. I need to take a break. Natsuki stretches her arms. Aren't you bored? No, I was writing. Like I saw the stick figures and I thought you were just bored. I just thought it was when I'm waiting for inspiration. When I'm thinking or waiting for inspiration, I made friends with them all. This one is sad because she thinks the night sky is pretty, but she can't look up when the stars in public without everyone because she thinks she's a weirdo. And this one has problems with his back, but the doctors can't figure out what's wrong with them. Ah, what the heck, you're the weirdo. Want to read the poem I'm working on? Sure, I guess. Sayuri slices the paper and over Natsuki. As Natsuki reads through the poem, she furrows her eyebrows. She slides the paper back to Sayuri. Don't you ever feel weird to sharing all your thoughts and feelings like that? I mean, your feelings are really, like, emotional. Is it that bad? Well, no, it's just an observation. I think people can get closer to each other when they find ways of expressing their feelings. Well, Natsuki begins to protest, but she can't find a good way to putting her thoughts into words. Doesn't that depend more of the kinds of friends you have? I don't know. To each to their own, but I never met anyone who I feel comfortable sharing my phones with. It's you. It's just how I am, so. You write poems? You never told me that. I thought you were just writing other stuff. Yeah, that too, but you should. I mean, would you ever want to share? Like I said, I don't do that. But we could talk about something else. I'm sorry. It's not your fault. It just makes me feel uncomfortable. I can't help it. Still, I'm sorry. It's fine. Well, let's move on to something that makes us both that happy. I should continue on the book that you gave me. I didn't get very far yet. Sure. Over the next few days, Sayuri begins to each club meeting by approaching Natsuki with unwavering enthusiasm. It's Natsuki! Natsuki! Hey, Natsuki! At the end of one of the club meetings, Monica, who has become rather invested in his favorite's friendship mission, starts in a curious conversation while she packs up. It's cool that you've been finding time spending with Sayori. She was pretty excited with the chance to find real manga with you. Yeah. I'm sure you've been enjoying the chance to share it too, right? Yeah, mostly. Huh? Natsuki glances over her shoulder, but she doesn't reply further. What's in your mind? Nothing. You just don't talk to people behind their backs. Oh. Natsuki falls silent, but she just fidgets instead of getting back onto what she was doing. At the point, she just wants to say more. Is it okay? It's okay to share your feelings. That's the difference before it's silence. That's different from talking about someone behind their back, I guess. I just hate it when people talk about my back, so I'm better than do it to others. Monica shares a bright smile. You're really considerate. Thanks, I guess, but it doesn't feel like it. You could trust me. Natsuki stands in silence for a moment, still fidgeting. I just feel smothered sometimes. I'm not used to someone being all over me right after we met. I mean, it's fun to hang out with her, but I just have no control over the pace. I can't just meet someone and instantly become best friends with them. Like I share everything about myself. That's not how it works. I just want to chill out sometimes. I didn't realize that was happening. It's fine. Why would you have? I know. I just feel bad. I know Sayori, so I should have realized. Monica navigates through her tinge of guilt, which has surfaced mainly due to her being the one being previously encouraged Sayori's behavior. Despite not knowing the situation, Monica can't help but feel a little responsible. Do you want me to talk to her about it? No, I wouldn't like that. Oh no, I could help her divide to another club activity for you or something. No, that would be way too underhanded and mean. I'm sorry, I didn't think of that one through. Besides, just because I complain about it doesn't mean I'm asking for someone to solve my problems for me. True. I'm sorry. Oh, I guess I'm instinctively want to try to solve problems, even if I haven't been invited to. It's fine. I talked to Sayori about it, but it feels like more things would be things. But it would make things really weird between us. I feel like it would make her just constantly be afraid that she's bothering me. I don't know how to keep things natural. Well, I think if you do a good job expressing all your feelings, she will totally understand. Sayori really wants to be the best that she can for other people. I think she will be actually happy that you would want to improve your friendship with her. Maybe. Like it just feels to be so dumb talking to someone how to be friends with them. It's just weird and not cool. Monica shrugs. It's the literature club. Then she mumbles again through her hysterical laugh. It's not the cool club. Hey! Sorry, that just tickled me for some reason. Look, I know you're kind of in a tough spot. But that's just the hard you just express yourself. But you just demonstrated to me too that you're really great at self-reflection and critical thinking, even if it doesn't feel like it's to you. I think that's most important because of being able to navigate through these weird things. So I believe that you'll find the right thing to do. Well, Natsuki instinctively starts to reject the compliment, but she can't find any excuse to do so. Thanks. Natsuki gathers her things and then she finishes her thought in a mumble. I'm glad I joined the club, even if it's weird sometimes. Monica smiles, but Natsuki turns her back and walks away before waiting for a reply. It was an unusual way for Natsuki to express her appreciation, but Monica knew what she meant. It made Monica feel like everything was going to be okay. I don't feel like it's going to be okay. Okay, no. Don't. Okay. Anything new? No. Nothing new. Okay. No songs yet. Okay. Whew. Okay, let's go. It's lunchtime. Siri, who usually buys her lunch, is making her way to the cafeteria like any other day. The clamor and bustle of the students is drowned by Sayori's impeccable skills of zoning out. However, her imagination is momentarily interrupted by the glimpse of a familiar pink-haired girl. Hey, that's Natsuki. I never run into other club members around the school. Natsuki! Sayori out of tiptoes and waves. Natsuki, who's busy walking and chatting with her friends, doesn't notice Sayori at that point. As she glances over Sayori's direction, Sayori waves enthusiastically. Ah! Following her friends, Natsuki quickly ducks around the corner. Hey! She definitely saw me. Monika is the first to arrive to the club meeting, and then Natsuki. Sayori having a glance through the window to see Natsuki already inside, unable to work up enough courage to enter. Natsuki has been so distant with me. I was stupid to think she ever want to be friends. She only got excited because she got to share. She only got excited because she got to share her manga. But aside from that, she doesn't even like me. Maybe I should go home today. So, do you plan on going inside? No. Why? I'm sulking. Oh. Okay, see ya. Nope. Well, I'm sorry to bothering you. Excuse me. No, don't leave me. Okay, I stay there, Helen. I don't know where to go on. I'm afraid of bothering Natsuki. So I had lunch today and I waved at her, called it out, but instead of saying hi, she just ran away from me. Really? It's kind of gay. Not bad. Hey! Sorry, I'm sorry. That was just a joke. It just sounded like something stupid I would do from anxiety. From anxiety? I don't really like to be attention drawn to myself. Well, that just makes sense being the person you are. But Natsuki isn't shy like that at all. I thought we were friends. But I feel like every day she's trying to distance herself from more instead of getting closer. Makes me feel like that we're only spending time with me. But then the club, I was reading manga, but she doesn't really want to be friends with me. I feel like I'm missing a lot of context here. Was she in the middle of something when you approached her? No, she was walking with her friends. With her friends. He pauses for a moment. How do I put this? You're very fun with your friends, right? You always want to spend time with them. Of course with them. I don't want to think that's even more important than me. One of the best parts of my day are with my friends. Besides that, I really hate being alone, so... You hate being alone? Sayori nods. We're very different people. I cherish my time alone. I wouldn't trade it for anything else. So I think... Well, I think if I was trying to have alone time, it was threatened by interruption then. It would just make me not very happy. Yeah, but that doesn't have to do anything with Natsuki. She was already with her friends, not trying to be alone or anything. No, I think it's similar. Well, we're already all friends in the club, but we have our own lives outside of the club as well. If you think about it. Making new friends is something casual that happens on a daily basis. A friendship that is an invitation to unwind your lives together. But at the capacity where each person is ready to do that might be different. There are friends who are just like have fun together, and others who will talk every day and share every detail on their lives with each other. I think when establishing a friendship, it's important to consider the comfortable level of the other person. I mean, we don't really know much about Natsuki's life outside the club, but it could be. And that she simply needs to make friends at her own pace rather than jump ahead first into a new commitment. But that means I was really bothering her. I just really wanted to be good friends with her, so I treated her like one. Was I actually hurting her? I don't know, I'm sorry. My insight was really based on what I was understanding about my own needs. Natsuki and I are completely different, so why was I so selfish? If all of this true, that means I still hurt her. I think I messed up. You think I really have to be careful to understand your needs when I become friends with you? I mean, I really wanted to be careful about Natsuki because you seemed so really social. I just took control of everything instead of looking for the right balance. Now I heard her, she doesn't want to talk to me. I gotta let myself do this. Well, Sayori, I think that, well, that one time you were telling me the way I think, owie. My head being different from reality. It's easy to automatically jump in worst case scenarios.
but I think it's more likely that Natsuki doesn't have any harbor all feelings towards you. So I think we were all realistically consider the situation and how I think it would cause someone to feel I'm really bad at this, sorry. You're a lot better than me, I think, so like comforting and reassuring people. So Sayori gives Yuri a gentle hug. The best, Yuri. I'm sorry for burdening you with this. You're trying so hard for me, and you're such a sweetheart. I'm not a burden. I just enjoy listening to others. My friends deserve happiness. So Yuri beams. I think I'm going to give Natsuki some space. She should do what she wants. If she still wants to be friends, then let her learn what her needs. Then match her boundaries. Yeah, I'm sure that's what's best. I shouldn't feel I'm guilty. Makes me feel desperate, like I really need to make up for it by trying to make her feel happy. But that's not what she needs. I just have to tell myself this. Oh my god, I'm stuttering. Ah. I hate stuttering. It hurts, but I guess it means I still need to grow. When I really want to grow as a person, it's better for my friends, and I want that. That's very mature of you, Siri. I'm not laughing. I'm mature. Siri hops on down her toes. So is you going home after all? Siri shakes her head. I need to be here to show that I respect your space. And I spend the club by myself all today. Yuri nods in understanding. You go in first, okay. You're blocking the door. Oh. Siri steps aside. By the way, before Yuri's entered the classroom, Siri interjects. You said that you and Natsuki are completely different, but I don't really think that's true. I really think you're really similar in a lot of ways. Yuri smiles and shakes her head. Siri, that's absurd. I'm really serious sometimes. Yuri turns and enters the classroom. After a moment, Siri follows. The club room was quiet. When Sayori walks in, Natsuki glances in her direction. Sayori smiles and gives Natsuki a quick wave before sitting down across the room. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. Sayori describes it as the best to continue the manga that she was reading, so she pulls it out. Harry seems like Natsuki isn't reading today. She has a sheet of paper in front of her and tapping a pen against her desk, staring at it. Ooh, are we writing today? Mariko speaks in her quiet voice, unwilling to disturb the peace of the club room. She kneels down at Natsuki's desk. Hey! Natsuki pulls the sheet closer to her as she converts it to her arms. Sorry, I didn't mean it to peek. Whatever. I just wanted to see how everything was going. It's fine. Natsuki replies dismissively. She glances over Sayori, who is focused on her manga. Mariko follows Natsuki's gaze. I think she's mad at me. How come? I'm busy right now, asking later. Mariko falls silent. Natsuki looks back at her paper. She inches her hand away on the top margin, allowing Mariko to see. She says to Sayori, understanding Mariko's smiles. She places her hand on Natsuki's shoulder and whispers softly, I'm proud of you. Natsuki looks away but has no motion to remove Mariko's hand. Mariko gives Natsuki's shoulder a quick squeeze before standing back up and putting away. Then the club meeting passes. Yuri has already departed, so as Mariko after checking Sayori and Natsuki to ensure they wouldn't stay too late. Sayori was determined to finish her manga volume before heading out, since the end was approaching. However, with Natsuki also staying late for an unknown reason, a silent tension hangs in the air. The fish in the Brings it to the closet and puts it away. She sets it back to the other one onto the shelf while Natsuki watches. Then Natsuki gets up and puts it back in order to return its proper location. Sorry. I don't know where it was supposed to go. It's fine. The two fall in silent again, avoiding contact. They both look like they were about to say something, but neither of them can break silence. Break the silence. A moment passes. Well, I'll be on my way. See you tomorrow. Siri turns away to hide her plane inspection and then walks away from the closet. If there is any proof of Natsuki will no longer be wanted to be friends, this was it. Defeated, Sayori carries herself out of the club room. Once in the hallway, Sayori takes a deep breath and hits her palm against her cheeks to clear her head a little. Suddenly, Natsuki's stammering voice comes from behind. Natsuki? Startled, Sayori turns back to face Natsuki. Natsuki fidgets and anxiously continues with a shaking voice. I have a lot of things to say. Me too. But you go first. Natsuki bites her lip but can't stay still. Well, first of all, she cuts herself short, struggling to continue, trying to force the words out of her, of out. She stomps her foot and hops up and down a little. I'm sorry for the thing I did at lunch, and I'm sorry just for being mean lately. It's really hard for me to I'm not good at things that make me feel comfortable, especially when it comes to feelings and stuff. So, face burning, Natsuki claims up again. Instead of continuing, she simply holds up a sheet of paper. Oh. Okay. The best place in the world. I love my bedroom. It's full of bright colors and soft things. The sun's light shines and it makes everything sparkle. It's the best place in the world. It has all my treasures, all my books, all my collections, all my memories. All of my dreams were born in this room. It's the best place in the world. It has all my secrets, all my failures, all my fears, my feelings. Sometimes it feels so fragile that the door would break at the slightest touch. But it's still the best place in the world. But when someone knocks, I get scared. I brace my arms against the loose hinges. Please don't break. Please don't come in. I'm not ready. It's my best place in the world. The knocking won't stop. I block the door with the furniture, and I peek through the keyhole and I panic. I'm trapped in the best place in the world. I'm not ready to share my favorite place. I need to clear my secrets and make my bed hide my nightmares. I need them to touch to put them away, to see them again. I have so much to do and I'm scared and I'm not ready. But it's still my favorite place that I still want to share it. How long it takes, I will, if you wait patiently, I'll eventually open the door and I'll show you the best place in the world. Face burning over, instead of continuing, she simply holds up a sheet of paper for Sayori to take. It's a poem, but I sucked it up that slight, so I thought you could work things on without you. So just be happy about it. Please. Oh. Sayori smiles deeply from the bottom of her heart. I'm happier than I could even express. I feel so awful, but I'm so happy that you would do this for me. I actually realized before the club meeting that I made a mistake, so I got so caught up in the chase to get closer that I forgot to think about what you wanted, and that we probably have different ways that we like to make friends. But the friendship stuff, I mean, it's okay. I understand, so you don't have to force yourself about that. You probably did a good job, so don't force yourself when you're not ready yet, okay? Suki nods. You don't have to feel like you did anything wrong. That was my fault and I'm sorry. I wasn't mad at you today or anything like that. I actually felt like guilty and wanted to give you space. I was thinking it was silly that I approached you all the time, that I should just let you approach me when you want to. Just whatever makes you feel comfortable. I'll respect that from now on. Friendship should always start with those things, with the right balance. Natsuki nods again. One thing about that. Well, I don't want to have to approach you all the time either. I just want it to be balanced, like you said. Sayori nods. I understand. Well, I'll make sure that together then. Well, anyway, now that the two of them have found a common ground, Natsuki finds it easier to speak more freely again. I'm not gonna be like sharing my poems all the time now or anything like that. But I guess it wouldn't hurt to do it once in a while, only the best ones. So you better like that because otherwise I might change my mind. I like anything you do, Natsuki. I was just saying. Most importantly, I have to tell you about my new boyfriend. Huh? Oh, from the manga. Wait, I have to guess who it is. You won't definitely have to. I have to guess. The two of them walk from the hallway together. Oh my god, we have so much to talk about. Darn, I should have told you to save the last few chapters so I can see your reaction to the big reveal. New mail? Yes, new mail. Okay. Oh well. Any pictures? Yes, this one. Oh, we're only missing Yuri's. Look, you see that? This is what I was talking about. Load me. She literally just said that. Her second poem. Oh well. This might take a while to get the other things. That's what. Might as well keep the Sayori one because I like the Sayori one. Okay. Right. Balance, reflection. Man. Okay, reflections next. The second to last story. Oh, I forgot. I have to clarify if I want to. I'm sad. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Music. Oh no, music is my weakness. Oh no. Music is my weakness. Okay. I'm gonna put on auto because I am thirsty, and I'm gonna go get something to drink. And don't worry, I could literally just look at the stream if I miss something. So, I'll be right back. Yip de doopy doo. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so what I miss? I'm checking back in the stream. Following you. Okay, back to where we were. Monica lowers her voice. It's a guilty pleasure. Well, okay, no wonder she acts like that in the main game. That's why she said keep it PG. Oh, okay, where was I? Okay, maybe more when I was in the middle school. I mean, when I was really lonely and people were really mean to a lot of me. So it really felt like, no, it made me think about the past. I just got super curious. You know, we should really pick out a romance novel to read. That would be so much fun. Absolutely not. Even it wishes between us. Try asking someone who has no shame, like Natsuki. Ouch. So I didn't mean to swear. I didn't mean it like that. Well, I guess it's my fault for pressuring you. So I'm like that for things in my past, you know. When I feel too embarrassed to re-experience. There's nothing wrong with growing things out. It happens to everyone. For instance, Natsuki's interest is manga. That's quite how much I intend to use my old interests. So everything she'll grow out of it too. Hey, we're talking about me? No, we're just talking about how interests change over the years. When did you get into manga, Natsuki? Oh, like a couple of years ago. It was already sorted out, but I was going hard until then. Or was it to get inspired to usually getting into it more? I don't know. Let me think. It was after I discovered a series I really liked. It was just yeah, I was like really fed up with a lot of things, and I got super into this one series that I really related to. Because I had an edgy face where I hated everyone and just wanted to be by myself. Hey, kind of like Yuri. Monica. Yeah, oh, sorry. Yeah, stupid bozo. This could be wrong, so it's still cool that you really both find your thing. It's like opposites, but it's really helped you out through hard times. You know it. Oh, what the heck? Is that book even bigger than the last one you were reading? It's technically slightly longer, but not very much. How high would you think if I stacked up the whole series? Natsuki estimates by holding her high hand above her head, sizing up an imaginary stack. I should probably get one of those mangas that's like 50 volumes long, so I could say I could read more than you. Not like to have the money for that. Please, I will hardly count when your books have few per words on the page. And I was just joking. I could never actually read books like yours. It's too boring for me. Yuri shoots a glare at Natsuki. It's not boring. See how I say this for me, not for you. I can have my own opinion. I think it's just too convoluted. So are those on the floor? Gross. Also, wash your hands before touching any of my books, bozo. Wash my hands, but my hands are dirty. Just do it. The oils are even there. You can't even see them. Fine. Suri trots out the door, and Natsuki follows. Suri, you look a little upset. What kind of nerve does she has to call my hobby boring? Well, she did correct herself. Hardly. She was so condescending. I don't mind. She thinks it's not for her, but I already understand it's not for everyone. But she knows it's well. That's mean for these. So how are you just leaving me alone? So how about just leaving me alone? Mm. Like electrical.
So I should figure out how to meditate. Discussions to keep them positive and constructive. For the record, I have been impressed by the level of creativity in your books and also your ability to get through them so quickly. Thank you. Well, this is only something I'll think about and revisit, but I'm sure I can help Natsuki find common ground with you. Common ground isn't necessary, I just wish it should be respected. And that either way, I'll do my best. I'm skeptical when it comes to Natsuki. I trust you, Monica, but I'm skeptical. Okay, everyone. Ah! Ow, that's so fucking cold. I dropped the water on my leg. Not really. I didn't pour it. I just dropped it on my leg. It literally just made my leg literally just froze. Like I wasn't froze at the time. We'll have a special club meeting today. As you know, the literature club is a place where we get to share things that we are really passionate about. But it also means we should be mindful on how we respond to each other's feelings. I think we might have a I think we might have a chance to turn out differences into positive energy for each feeling. Aren't you being a little dramatic about this? This is more important to me. Well, sorry, I just feel like being accused of something. I'm not accusing anyone or anything. So if I came off that way. But our conversation yesterday made me reflect on the power of language. And I thought it would be a good topic for the literature club, don't you think? I'm sure if we're going to have differences on opinion a lot, we need to make sure that we're prepared to keep a positive atmosphere in the club. If you say so. Sure. The cool thing about language is that it gives us a lot of different ways to express the same idea, you know? Or emotion. We have a lot of control of what we want the other person to feel when we're receiving our thought. This goes for poetry, narratives, casual conversation, or basically anything. For example, say, what's your favorite food? I have them organized by category. Should I start by snacks or you mean full meals? Or should I include breakfast? Oh, jeez. What about your favorite fruit? That's easy. Cherries. Really? I always thought cherries tasted nasty. What? Cherries are delicious. Well, that's a pretty strong reaction. Well, I don't understand how somebody could think cherries are nasty. How does it make you feel? I don't know, sad? Defensive maybe? Yeah, I got the sound defensive. See, the reason you had such a strong reaction because the reason you had a strong reaction wasn't just because I don't like cherries. It's probably because you felt like your opinion was under attack. But that was weird, right? Something I like taste is completely subjective. But when I say something, I think cherries and taste nasty, I'm using objective language. I'm challenging Sigur's reality that cherries are delicious and my own, which is cherries are nasty. Wait, hold on. How's that objective? And when you just said it was only your opinion, it had to do with the way our brains interpret the words. You're talking like someone reality cheese, not with your feelings with them. Like Sayori, let's run for a second and pretend I didn't tell you that cherries are nasty, okay? Good. So what if I say I tried cherries, but they're not for me, but it's not the kind of flavor I enjoy. Alright, so that's fine. You just don't call them nasty. Nasty is a nasty word. That's stupid. Yeah, so cherries was kind of a weird example, but I guess that gets the points across. This time around, instead of talking about the cherries, I just talked about the feelings. So Sarah didn't get defensive. So instead of clashing with each other, I feel like we received an invitation to talk about our differences. You don't need to take notes. I'm not gonna quiz you on anything. I know that. I was just sorry, I didn't mean to call you. You can do whatever you want. But does anyone have any thoughts so far? Yeah, I feel like I should have paid attention to all my language through a filter just to protect someone's feelings. Well, you don't have to. The choice is yours on how you want to come across other people. I'm always suggesting it as a tool to help your differences into a positive experience rather than an argument. Right, Sayori? Whatever you say, cherry hater. Oh, come on. Sayori, I actually like cherries. I was just saying that to help demonstrate. What the heck? I've been duped. Oh, sorry, Sayori. I'll make it up for you later. How about a cherry sundae? You are welcome to dupe me anytime, my beloved president. Buying your people's loyalty undeportable. Well, how would you like to do with the free Sunday, Yuri? You're certainly a fan of those cupcakes I bought over the week. That was, I was reading about and I keep track of them. Okay, that's enough. We're getting off topic. So now we have the gist of it. How about we try something more relevant to the club, like manga, right? We should have a productive discussion about our differences in opinion. You want to start? Well, other than that, no. Oh, how come? Well, because I don't see how anything productive can come from that. It's just going to start a fight. No, that's just fine. That's why I'm here to moderate. We just have a calm and rational discussion. And give me a little bit more credit. I'm not a child. You don't have to code in my feelings. I burped. I love it. I always think it's more respectful just to speak your mind. Respectful. Your respect changes at that word. As Monica recalls, being respected was the crux of matter for Yuri. Well, the point of exercise is really exactly that. It's fine. I have nothing against anyone personally. I just prefer more in depth in my new sense in my reading material. I look for studies that are more imaginable and sophisticated beyond the surface level. Well, that's just a misunderstanding then. I thought you were going to say manga is for children or something like that. Like I don't have here anything on that. But there's plenty of themed manga. I'm not clueless about manga. I read my own fair share when I was younger. Are you serious? How come you never told me? Because I'm in the past on the point of my life I really don't prefer not to revisit it. I prefer more mature things now. Excuse me? Okay, can I jump in here? Let's try to keep things subjective. Because if you imply that manga is immature, then aren't you implying that someone is immature for being into it? Well, maybe immature is judge people and having different tastes than you. Atsuki, nobody's immature. My bad, I was just taking a drink of my water because of the idiotic stuff I just heard right now that I had to clear my throat off of it. I read Matsuki's manga and Yuri's fantasy and I love them both with their own way. Okay. It's good that you like it, but I still find it boring. Boredom subjective. Okay, it bores me. That's subjective. But I mean, the thing about this is ridiculous. Don't you see why I don't want to participate on this? Maybe it's just going to make people upset. I'm not upset. Like I said, I don't care what other people think. But I always get the impression that you secretly looked down upon me. So I go at my suspicions were confirmed. That's not true. You're making all assumptions. You can't just blame me for getting defenses when nobody has ever had the least bit of respect to that things I'm into. The only thing I look down upon is when people make fun of me for just being myself and trying to mind my own business. When have you looked in a mirror? Tell me again about respect after recalling all my interests in the chart. You can't. Please stop. Please. Oh shit, she's about to cry. I think I might go on. No, I don't want to read right now.
Oh, look at that. I didn't realize it ended. Whoopsie, my bad. Oh well. If I missed something, then that's what I mean. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Nice, Adrian, nice. Oh man, I feel like ending it here, but I want to get it over with. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Ooh. Yach. Okay. Whew. Hmm. Oh well. I'm gonna take a break here right now. Uh, I'm gonna end the stream here. Take a break. Take a break more. Well, I'll see you later on. I'm gonna end the stream and then start another one. 3.5. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll just leave it on auto real quick.